What's up, everybody?
Wow.
Hello.
All right, so welcome back to. Oh shit! My bad. I knocked over something.
I don't
I
remember
knocked
that
over some
episode.
shit. Oh my god! All right, well I'll pick that up later. Welcome to As Above, So Below. We are going to go ahead and decide who does recap. So I need everyone to go ahead and roll.
Okay. Let me get me dice.
Do you want me to tell you, or do you want me to put it in the chat?
Put it in the goddamn
fucking
chat.
Okay, so the number was 15. God
damn it.
Lustria.
Don't act like you didn't want it.
I didn't. Let's see. Last session, Gragnar had, I guess, a vision of the future. And he had a trial with Ao to be a god, and he died. And then Phraan and Sarah were visited by Osmodeus after learning that he is not going to be on house arrest for 5 years. He had a plea deal of some kind. Luke had a fight with Bill.
Would we call it a fight? Would we be that generous?
I don't know.
Thank you. I was cratered a second time.
Yikes.
But yeah, Luke and Bill got into it, and Bill broke his sword. And then Sam and Garum went on a date. I don't remember if there was anything else.
That pretty much summarizes it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still also kind of waking up, so I'm just like,
It's all good. It's all good. We are not traditional.
Me and JoJo are hungover, so.
Jesus. Well, that is all pretty accurate. JoJo, as Luke decided to pull his punches, we'll say, in a fight against Bill, who took that as a large insult, and then proceeded to heal him back to full health, and then kind of do the
crater
whole,
him.
Like, yeah, kind of think the whole fight, but if it was in DBZ, because what was it? Yamcha got his ass fucking. Ooh, it was bad. It was bad. And I sat there. I was like, oh, because I have notes on Bill, and the one thing is like he loves fighting, but he hates people who pull their punches.
I saw it as the what was it? The Kratos and the fight with what's his face in
Boulder? Yes.
Crater and Boulder.
That's not a bad comparison. Yeah, Bill was enjoying himself until he realized that that Luke was holding back.
Bill is Luke's Poseidon.
Yeah, why would you do this? Why would you hurt me like this?
Sam and Garum did go on a wonderful date. They were able to go ahead and have that couple's time and relax, and they were kind of treated to their own private dinner, but with the chef and everything, because they enjoyed how much they were enjoying themselves. Phraan and Seraphina did in fact have Osmodeus peer through a mirror that seems to have been tampered with. And in that situation, Phraan got stabbed with a bunch of fucking glass that exploded.
Oh yeah,
and then was taken.
And Seraphina had a PTSD moment.
Yeah, he's had worse.
Yeah,
what's Osmodeus gonna do? Take his soul? Fucking loser. Who gets on house arrest?
By his mom and dad.
Of all
things.
He was put in time.
I'm gonna go on mute now. Just stop looking at this word.
Fucking nerd.
Wait, what?
Rose realized I was staring at the camera because they was talking shit, and all y'all.
Yeah, and I didn't like it. So.
On top of that, they got to actually be in Madame Lovelace's like jacuzzi tub
Oh yeah.
to relax, and
then
they
they
got the
fucked
good
again.
booze. Yeah, they fucked in the tub and they got good booze. Gragnar did in fact float with me. Yeah, hello. Now, Gragnar did in fact get sent to either the future or a parallel world. They're not really sure yet. But what AO
Either way,
used
it
as
was 75 years in the future.
Yep. And it was at a point where AO actually put him through the trials, asked him a couple questions, did the interview. What can you bring to the gods? Like type shit, we're all a family type shit. And
Gragnar was like, I'm going to kill all of you.
Not around here, partner. Not around here.
Death. That's what I brought to the table.
Yeah. Which AO seemed receptive to. It was like, finally, a god of destruction worthy of the title. So that's all there. Let's see. I think that covers everybody. I think that covers pretty much everything that happened. With that, we're gonna go.
So that's gonna be interesting.
Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah.
Gragnar has another scar.
Wait, he does?
Yeah.
I got shot in the heart, and I woke up, and I have a golden scar where my heart should be.
Well, shit.
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give gods a bad name.
They give themselves a bad name.
Correct.
But with that, we will go ahead and start the session. And I feel like it's a good moment to start it with Gragnar again, as he awakens in his horde.
This is why I stopped sleeping. This is why I stopped sleeping. Go to sleep fucking once and wake up after fucking dying again. And
you call out and you see that there is a completed picture. That portrait was completed of Am, of themselves, and it looks beautiful and terrifying simultaneously. It's big enough that you can see the tendrils moving underneath his plates. And the way that it was done was that the paint was done in a slick, clear, wet kind of way. So there's this defined difference between the metal plates and the tendrils underneath. When you call out to Am, there isn't an immediate response, but you hear the tap of what almost sounds like hooves as he comes from the shadows to the left of where you were sleeping. I am sorry. I was preoccupied.
Sure. First off, how long was I out?
Approximately 7 hours.
Okay. That is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. So first off, how do I fucking put this? I think I went to a different timeline and I met a version of you that told me to tell you about the dream I had.
I see. What kind of dream was it?
I was on a different timeline. We won? I don't really fully take that as winning. Everybody else died. Like, apparently we lost a lot of fucking people in the process. It was also 75 years in the future, so took a bit. And apparently I was becoming a god that day, which didn't go great.
You see as Am's head tilts to the side, and then tilts again to the opposite side. And again, you've noticed that as time goes on, his personality seems to shift and change. Even the way he speaks seems to change and adapt as time goes on. The way he's speaking with you now is more quiet, yet less refined.
Okay, I have to pause for a second for the sole purpose of we have to remember this. Me as the player might pick up on that. Gragnar is so autistic.
Yeah.
The only reason I bring it up is because Gragnar.
No,
is
I'm just.
aware.
This is literally just this like a little flavor thing. Like I feel like Gragnar barely is picking up on it just because that motherfucker barely knows the definition of social cues.
The only reason I bring it up is because when Gragnar talked with Am during that big conversation on whether or not Am was going to react well or not, Gragnar was hyper aware of the phrasings and things that were being used. And I this is just me as a DM. It is your character. You do as you say and as you will. But my thought process is very much along the lines of I feel like if there was anyone that Gragnar was going to try to pick up on cues with, it would be Am.
Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. I just thought it was funny to point out as well.
And so with that, Am seems to be mulling over this thought process and what you're saying. Was there any information to be given to me?
Oh, fuck. I feel like he gave me something specific to tell Am, but the player does not remember.
Roll history.
Oh no.
Did I roll good? What the fuck?
Yay!
Hold on. Apparently, I forgot to pull up my character sheet.
We also forgot to do a vibe check.
I'll do it in a second. Hold on. Hold on. I think I have a +2, but I don't remember. Where the fuck is Gragnar's character sheet now? And you said it was history?
Yep.
Pseudo 20.
Yay!
Hey.
Let me do a vibe check while I'm thinking.
Am said to make sure that they knew that it was 75 years on the date of you waking up.
He told me to specifically say it was 75 years on the date of me waking up.
And Am, again, rolls their head to one side and then the other. Noted.
Don't know exactly what that means, but I also was slightly distracted because there was a lot more going on. Like I said, the God test, I didn't even know there was a fucking test. I don't really know why there has to be test or why there's one person in charge. Whatever, not my circus, not my fucking monkeys. Either way, it didn't go well, so.
I will be sure to notate that. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Oh, I need my sending stone back. Okay.
Of course. And he holds out his arm as you can see the palm of it shifts and your stone comes out of this slick blackness. He stored it inside of himself.
That seems incredibly useful. Thank you. Second off, how bad does this look because I can't really see it, but I can like feel it, if that makes sense.
And Am will take a look. You're talking about the scar on your chest?
Yeah.
And he will go ahead and take a look at your chest. He's going to need to make a medicine check himself. He actually
Because there's the other like big thing that we have to remember is there's a giant fucking sigil on Gragnar's chest as well.
Mm-hmm. Going to be a 23 for a medical check, medicine check. And he proceeds to look at it. And you watch as he almost, his eyes seem to focus on that particular spot. And he blinks, and you see the lens shift and change from a pale red to a brighter red, and it almost seems to scan your chest. Your heart is missing.
Like the whole organ?
Yes. Your heart is missing, and it seems to be replaced with pure mana.
That's bad, right?
You'll never deal with a heart attack or any form of blood issue.
I feel like this is going to have ramifications that I don't particularly know. I feel like I should.
Efficiency is far better than your heart rate was before.
I feel like I would be less worried if the god who was giving the test didn't take my heart.
I will do research into AO. I have some knowledge on him if you'd like it.
Well, considering my wish that he granted when he killed me was for all the gods to be dead, I don't feel like that's going to be pertinent. I should probably call Phraan. Phraan feels like he might know more about this. Or like, I should just tell somebody in general.
Understood. I will say that it appears that your mana heart is, for lack of a better explanation, efficient.
Sounds good to me. Less dying for me, I guess, because we're at like 3. 3's a lot, or it feels like a lot. Most people die like once.
That is...
Uh-oh.
That's Phraan checking on his
I 110%, like, in my head, the minute that started playing, I just saw Osmodeus in the shadow, just being like...
Hey, it's me again.
Hey,
Guys, it's me, the devil from the Bible.
With that, you can go ahead and give Phraan a call.
Beep, 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 beep. I'm just gonna
I mean, you could.
That is 110% the ringtone of Phrán's phone now.
Oh my god.
That's not my ringtone. You can't put that in the universe. I don't care what god you think you are.
You don't know me. You can't tell me what to do. Fuck you.
So
but yeah,
Phraan,
I'll call up Phraan. Beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, beep.
Phraan, you and Seraphina are now
In the middle of fucking.
No, we ain't.
No, we ain't.
I don't have the energy to pretend to be tired. I've already tired.
So you two are currently in bed, resting. Seraphina is, wrapped around you, completely like mine. And I Phraan, you're just starred because it's just the easiest position when somebody's doing that. And you hear your boyfriend's ringtone going off.
You mean my husband?
Click. Hello, Gragnar?
Yeah, so I was gonna drop it. So I don't have a heart anymore.
And Phraan's gonna sit up, grab his pants, grab his shirt, and walk out. I'll be back.
Hold on.
Hold that thought. Where are you?
In the horde.
Oh, okay. I'll be there in like.
Oh, you guys haven't.
Seraphina is also gonna start getting up and like moving.
Maybe we should just like round everybody up so we don't have to have this conversation like 5 times. Also, you've seen some of the changes, which is the constructs running around the city. There's more.
That's right. That was you.
Yeah, there's more changes in the horde. I'm like in the alleyway next to the church. I promise the doors don't bite. And then I hang up. I'm not going to say anything else.
Phraan's gonna put it in his pockets. He's already at this point like buttoning up his shirt, and he grabs his coat.
Seraphina's also gonna be getting shit ready and going with him.
He acts like I haven't lived here for like most of my life at this point. Of course, I know which alleyway the church. You know what? It's fine. He said the doors don't bite, so that shouldn't be a problem.
He is talking about the horde doors, right?
Yeah, probably. I haven't seen them recently, but I'm sure it's not that bad.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, not that bad.
We do also have to talk about the Asmodeus thing with everybody too, so maybe this is good that this is happening.
I don't know how much of that we need to tell them yet, but all right, if you say so, if that's what you think is best.
Why wouldn't we tell them about that?
Because nothing has come of it. The man is the thing, that whatever fucker thing that is.
That bitch?
Sure, yeah, whatever. Let me put it this way. In my opinion, I don't see what he can do to us right now.
I mean, it's still important. I mean, he's not on house arrest anymore.
Yes, I understand that, and whatever, it's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay, let's just go. Fine, Gragnar.
Also, Morphe, you can keep making faces all you want. This is what Phraan truly believes. So you're not going to scare me. You kill me, and I'll just come back stronger than ever as your wife. Not even Asmodeus himself can stop me from the things I would do to you, Morphe.
So who was this new character?
Should we leave?
Anyway, so Phraan and Seraphina are going to make their way towards the church.
Okay.
Did you want to call everyone else?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. And Seraphina's gonna group call everybody. Hey, we kind of have a situation with Gragnar.
I just realized no one has my number.
Yeah, we do.
I have your number.
I have.
Oh, yeah.
I gave Sam my number.
Oh, wait.
I have your number. You gave me your number.
Did you?
Yeah.
I thought he gave everyone his number.
Okay, then redacted.
I thought.
Yeah, because I think when we were at the stand.
Luke acting
Right?
like we don't have his number.
Never mind.
You know what? Here's how we'll do this. Everyone has Luke's number. Luke has not put anyone in his phone.
That's fair. That makes sense. Yeah.
So like it's one of those things where like Luke's like
New phone, who dis?
Yeah.
But yeah, Serafina group calls everybody. It was like, yeah, we need to go find Gragnar. There's a situation that came up
And where is he?
in his horde. We're gonna go to the church and go
Pause. Why do you sound hurt?
We'll talk about it when I get there.
through.
Where are you? I'll meet you there.
I'm at the ship. I'm heading to the church now.
Perfect.
You
I'll
were
see
at
you
the
there.
church, actually.
I'm at the church now.
Perfect. We're heading there now.
Okay, I'll wait here.
Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah, I heard you. We'll be right there. We're not too far.
Okay.
Like in the background.
Garum, put your pants on.
Garum's like, oh, okay, all right. It was like he goes to stand up without his other leg on, and he just kind of
God damn it.
because he was half asleep. He was not. He was like he woke up. He was.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on yet. All he told us was he doesn't have a heart anymore, and he's in his horde.
Fuck.
So, yeah, we'll meet y'all there. Click.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear any part of that, Garum, at all?
Someone called Gragnar Heartless.
No, Gragnar doesn't have a heart. Like, whatever that's supposed to mean, I don't know.
You know, my
And
love, I adore that you want to be blunt and honest, but there is certain things that should be, waited on until the group is together. That way there's no cause for confusion and or concern.
I mean, it's a little concerning, but also it gets them here faster, so.
I mean, it would be more concerning if he was dead without a heart. So he's not dead. That usually implies that it's fine for the time.
I'm handling this the way that you would handle it, so.
That is not the way I would handle it, my love.
That is
we'll get
exactly
there.
how you would
We'll
handle
get
it, but okay.
there. What do you mean?
She's just gonna stare at you.
And he's gonna look at her. How do you think I handle business properly?
The way I did?
Incorrect. We'll get there when we get there. Speaking of, once we're done with this business, I am going to personally have a conversation with Osmodius one-on-one. I'm telling you now so that you don't freak out and try to come with me, because I'm not going to allow that to happen. Let's go.
So you just did it.
Yeah, I did it now because I'm making a point.
Okay, this is
He's
exactly
walking
how
ahead.
this is how it always is.
Sure. I thought I didn't tell the truth all the time. I thought I withheld information. And he's gonna sassily walk ahead of you, moving his hand side to side.
She's just rolling her eyes. Whatever, fine. Just
All right, and we will go ahead and have everyone kind of arrive at the front of the church. Everybody kind of arrives there. As everyone comes together, it is the last day of the festival. It is currently 6 or 7 in the morning, and people are taking down the last bits of the shop. It's kind of like a con where the last day for Artist Alley, everybody get deals. So you see people who are there who are like, hey man, come on, man. No one bought that little bauble that you got. It's not a bauble. It is
I also still got to get my gauntlets.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes, because that's at the end of it. But
you haven't gotten all your
essentially,
tickets yet.
yep. And so as you're going through, you're seeing that people are kind of bartering and things like that. You see people doing fair games, even though it's this early in the morning. You don't see a lot of younger folks. You see a lot more older folks. They're taking advantage of the idea of getting sales because people want to just sell some of the things. But as you approach the church, you see that the doors are essentially opened all the way, and people are coming in with what looks to be offerings that they are now taking into the church. But as you see that, it's a lot of people just kind of doing whatever they can to get to the area that would be the main place of worship, and they're dropping them off. As you walk through to go to the side area where that side alley would be, you actually see that there is hundreds upon hundreds of presents setting by the altar in the place of worship in the main area. And these things vary from like boxes of presents to full on like statues of gold. They vary from like incense and myrrh and things like that to like, yeah, I just decided I was going to like carve a whole statue of our goddess out of maple wood, as she's like 8 feet tall. And it's like it's kind of wild. But as you walk through, you then see this side alley exit, and you go outside, and it's an empty alley, and then you realize directly across from you are the doors. Now, for most of y'all have not seen what the doors look like since the first time Gragnar showed it off opening it. But on the door, you see the two guardians constrained and held by tendrils as they look like they're trying to gnash at each other's throats.
Oh, that's what he meant by they don't bite.
My drinking buddies are gone.
Drinking buddies?
Yeah, I drank with the statues that were once here. Damn.
So it didn't always look like this? I've never seen this before.
Well, hey, Sam. Hi.
Oh, hi,
Garen.
sorry.
They were actually with that. You came back right after all that, didn't you? Yeah.
Y'all go inside. I'm gonna go get Luke. Be right back. And Phrán's going to
Just give me a
quickly
second.
run inside. He's not happy.
Luke, you are
Luke.
currently...
Buddy!
Sorry, I guess I fell asleep.
Is he in a room?
Luke is currently being held in one of the old rooms you guys used to use.
I walk in and like arms open, looking like I'm about to give him a hug, and then I use my foot to slam the door close. Luke! Friend! Buddy, oh pal, what the fuck happened?
Well, weird things happened yesterday.
Like what?
I don't know. I was interviewed by some sort of mysterious being.
Interesting.
Someone with a weird name I'd completely forgotten at this point.
Uh-huh.
But then I was, I guess, teleported to the square, and there was a competition.
A competition that put you
Well,
in stitches.
Bill was there.
And Phrán's going to grab a chair and pull it and sit right in front of Luke. Legs crossed, hands on knee. Tell me more, please. Tell me what you did to Bill.
Well, it wasn't really what I did to Bill, but I guess.
Oh, I see he's done a lot to you, but I would like to know how you interfered with Bill.
Well, there was a competition, I guess, like a strength competition. Where it's
Okay.
supposed to fight with our hands. I did
Mm-hmm.
my thing, he did his thing, and
Mm-hmm.
my pride got the best of me, and I showed him pity.
I'm going to uncross my legs and cross them the opposite direction, hands back on knees.
And
Phraan,
he took offense to that.
You have only seen Bill react in anger in a handful of situations. It's not something that Bill typically does. He usually always has like this almost fake cheerfulness on him. Like you can tell it's him being cheerful, whether or not he is. It's hard to read him in that way. But the times you've seen him lose his shit was when, one, someone stole the last chocolate pie slice that was supposed to be saved for him. And he proceeded to bake his own chocolate cake, eat it with a smile, and then that guy wasn't seen ever again. Two, when someone proceeded to, dear God, when someone proceeded to essentially mock someone who's working really hard. You remember this because the person who was being mocked was just a human who had like no magical capabilities, but he was training really hard at an academy. And eventually he did have to drop out because without magical capabilities, you can only go so far. But someone made fun of that person, and Bill proceeded to bend that person backwards. And lastly was when your grandfather showed pity to you after you had to kill your dog.
Trauma
And
unlocked.
Bill-
Trauma unlocked. Trauma unlocked.
And Bill stepped up to your grandfather, the first and only time you've ever seen someone do this, and looked him in the eye and said, "Do not show pity for him. He's made a tough decision. And anyone who shows pity to someone else who's trying to work hard, who has put in everything, deserves to drop dead." So in a weird way, Bill was showing respect for the fact you had made your decision.
Luke, I'm glad to see that you're alive. However, what the fuck were you thinking?
Again, I guess it just got the better of me. I just thought I would just stand there and let him hit me.
You realize you're strong enough to hold your own, right? Like, even with him holding back, he's just trying to have fun. He's on vacation currently, sort of, kind of. He's allowing me to have a vacation, but it's really hard not to when my friends are constantly in trouble.
I realize that.
I respect you. You are a good friend of mine, and I would like to keep you around. Genuinely. We still have Ashengard to take care of. Serafina's uncle to take care of. We have so much to take care of before we deal with the people who are from the kingdom. When we get to the kingdom, by all means, cause as much chaos as you'd like, but there are going to be rules. One of which is you'll have to trust my word. When we met Bill, I said he was not someone to be fucked with. In any way, shape, form, nature. None of that. None of that. I respect you, Luke. You are my friend. I can't have my friends dying before they can help. And if you want to help, respect the choices and respect what I am telling you.
You're right. I will. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Just, I'm glad you're not dead. The man has killed for less. Literally less. Yeah? Yeah, Rhea? Saw that? The man is killed for less. Really.
I will remember to stay in my lane.
There's no lane. We're equals. Really.
Give me a couple minutes. I'll get up.
Where does it hurt?
Well, excluding the parts that I can't feel, kind of everywhere.
I'm gonna use... Let me see. Let me pull out Phrán's spell list real quick.
Bills.
Yeah, because he's unfortunately been made the healer of the group. Because no one else knows how to fucking take care of themselves.
Unofficially, officially.
Hey, Sam drowns her own sorrows in liquor, thank you very much, and she's doing okay. Shut up.
What's that liver damage?
I said shut up.
Yeah, in order to heal your missing limbs, your husband had to give up his
Yo.
equivalent exchange. Am I right?
Yo, okay. Well,
Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm gonna go back to my bottles now. Thank you very much.
I'm just gonna use healing word. That's simple enough. That'll get him a little bit better.
Yeah, essentially, right now they're just sore. Like, you know, they were healed, but the scars were left on purpose as kind of a mark, a warning.
Yeah.
With that, Phraan, as you're healing, Luke, you see, you said that you wrapped your sword in your red, right? Your red,
No, the sword is just broken in half. I didn't wrap it. It's just with me now.
Yeah, so you see the sword laying in the bed next to him, snapped clear in half.
Is there any way that I can mend it?
Looking it over, you could mend it, but it would be significantly weaker. It would be something that would be preferably taken to a smith, a very skilled smith.
I would like to pull it. My what is it called? I'd like to pull out my little black book to see if there's anyone in town that I know can give us a good deal for fixing his sword.
I have somebody.
But you're not there.
No, I know. I'm saying.
Yes,
I remember
unfortunately, you are
Sarah.
not-
No, I know. I'm just saying. I just remember Sarah talking to somebody that was a. Actually, no. I think he was a
Smith.
shopkeep. Never mind. Or was he a smith?
He was a shopkeep.
Okay.
He was a shopkeep. You pull out your little black book and you start scurrying through. And as you're reading through, you kind of mumble a couple lists of names. But a lot of these guys are going to be very busy because of the holiday.
Can I narrow it down to people who know me, who owe me a favor?
Yes. There's a name in particular that pops up out of the list, and it's a favor that goes back a long while. It's really kind of one of those things where they help you, and they're like, okay, you owe me one, and you're like, well, I helped you, now you owe me one. It just goes back and forth a bit.
Yes.
The
loyal customer perk.
Yeah. And it's a name that you're going to recognize right away. Will.
Oh.
This is a human boy who, well, we say boy because he looks like a young man of probably 16 or 17, but he is a human who just seems to age very slowly.
Is this Underhill's Will?
No, this is not
Okay.
Underhill's Will.
Okay.
This is
because Underhill's Will was human.
Yes. No, this is a different will. This is one of the will. This is the will from the old campaign. The little boy who
Oh, okay, gotcha.
was becoming a blacksmith. He is going to be doing his own thing. He's never been one for the big events, things like that, but he is in town, and you know that he has a smithy. And when you bring that name up, excuse me, hiccups. Oh my god, it hurt so much. When you bring up that name, Luke, you remember the message from Bill that there was a smithy named Will who he recommends if you feel worthy of your blade.
But he specifically said there's someone in Ashton in the Kingdom United by the name of Will, right?
He said a smithy was in town. The message was along the lines of there's a smithy in town who might be able to help you if you feel worthy of your blade.
Well, Bill did mention a name. someone could repair the sword.
Phrán's like flipping through the book. Is it Will?
Yeah, actually, yeah, it is Will.
Oh, he owes me a favor. So we can definitely have your blade taken care of by him.
We can take care of that after Gragnar.
Yeah, of course. So need a hand?
No, I think I got it.
The healing from Phraan takes the edge off of it. You are feeling a lot better physically. There is a bit of a headache that you got going. Again, you were bounced, dribbled by, by being hit. But you've got only a little bit of a headache, and you feel a little stiff because you slept weird.
Oh my god.
My spine! My spine!
Some of the best NPCs ever made.
This is my favorite show.
And you guys can go and join the group, standing outside of the ominous doors. Again, Luke, when you see them, y'all don't know when it happened, but they seem to have shifted slightly. The tendrils are now wrapped around the necks of them, pulling them away from the center of the doors, almost as if they are slowly being pulled from the doors themselves.
What happened to the doors?
They can't
That's
drink with us
Gragnar.
anymore.
But they were our drinking buddies.
I know. I'm
Damn it.
also upset about that. Anyway, and Phrán's gonna walk ahead. Open up, please. I'm Phraan, Gragnar's friend.
Serafina. Also Gragnar's friend.
Luke. Also Ragnar's friend, question mark?
Sam.
Serafina's gonna stare at you.
Also Gragnar's friend.
And Garum kind of looks at the doors. Garum? Ragnar's friend? And as you stand there, the center of the door opens sideways like an eye.
Ooh,
And
fancy.
it looks, and it kind of it kind of rolls from behind, so the eye kind of goes and looks at you.
That's new.
And tendrils come across, grabbing the handles and opening it inward.
That is definitely
And
new.
it is pitch black inside.
Gragnar?
Phrán's gonna walk in.
Hey, can I
he's so done with life.
can I hold on to someone's hand? I can't see in the dark.
All right, Phrán's gonna grab your hand. Come on, Luke.
Serafina will walk in after.
Oh my god.
As you all walk through the door, the pitch blackness kind of surrounds you all. For those who can see in darkness, it is a grayscale, so you see pillars just barely on the edge of your sight range that again go up into the sky.
Can I retract that? I forgot I have Gragnar's goggles.
No, you're
Oh,
already
yeah.
holding my hand. Shut up.
Never mind. Okay, we're holding hands.
Serafina's actually gonna look up at Luke. Don't you have goggles?
Don't ruin this for me, Serafina.
That's
Don't
my
say that.
husband, Luke.
Don't say that to Phrán's wife.
And I got him for just 5 minutes. Let that happen.
Use your goggles.
she
But
like
I'm
smacks his
hurt.
hand down.
She does. She's gonna smack it. Was like, use your fucking goggles.
As you
What do you say?
as you begin to move forward, dude, if someone reached across the bar like that, I know she's supposed to be a waiter as well, but like I'd have to physically
she's a-
fight somebody. I don't even work there.
She's a bartender.
No, is she a bartender in the show as well?
She's a bartender.
Hey, why the fuck? Okay.
Have you
I don't
seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Excuse you.
No, I haven't.
Sweet D works behind the bar as well as in front of the bar.
Everything I know about
The asshole who's smacking her is her brother, and he's also a sexist prick. So Steal
Same.
it, D. Steal it. Steal whatever that is.
Everything I know about It's Always Sunny is through memes. I don't know
Same,
shit about the
same.
show.
That show is so fucking bizarre.
Yeah, look at all the fucking scenes where all the scenes of fucking goddamn it, what is his goddamn name?
Danny DeVito being half
Yeah.
naked for some reason.
Yeah.
Because
crawling
you
out of
push me in that way.
we have the trash man. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Him crawling out of a fucking couch, butt ass naked and sweaty. Like,
Yeah, that's that's supposed to be like the stepdad to the siblings, which are in the gift with the smacking. Yeah, he
mhm.
banged their mom like once, and then they just saw him as a father. So,
Anyway.
or not once. I guess she did marry. I don't know.
Well, as you all are now talking about, It's Always Sunny in Elfin times. You begin to walk through and you see the pillars and you see eventually lights begin to turn on. And you are greeted by Am, who stands with his hands behind his back. And he has a humanoid figure.
Oh, good evening, Am.
Good day, Mr. Phraan.
Gragnar summoned me and brought friends. So,
Yes. I'm currently conversing with him. Please follow me.
oh,
Is
of course.
Gragnar all right?
His heart has been replaced with that of a mana heart, a rare artifact normally given to entities. It's not really well discussed in history books. There are legends, however. In that case, most of those entities or individuals die horrible deaths, but it is said that they ascend to godhood.
Oh, I'm glad he lived.
Yes.
That last part. Hang on.
Wait,
Godhood?
what?
No
I
way.
believe
Did
it
he
would
actually
be-
do it?
I believe that it would be permanent for him to have this discussion with you. Please continue onward.
Is holding in all of like the giddiness and the joy for his friend. He's just like
Seraphine is the
Just
opposite. She is very
Same.
worried.
Feel free to proceed.
Yep. Can I like speed walk? I'm so excited.
If you could also refrain from touching anything, I would be much obliged. And he doesn't say this to Phraan, he looks at everyone else.
Will do.
And Sam will like hold up her hands and like be like, "I gotcha."
Good. He
I'm
looks
not
at
even
Garum
worried
Garum,
about anything else right now.
And Garum
Walls are
goes,
just a little grabby.
"Thank you." Also, in the case of danger, please understand that all the remaining automatons are your allies.
Thanks.
Understood. Have a wonderful day.
Danger. What? What?
And
I'm
as you say
surprised we're
that, there's
always in
a
danger.
large. As you say that, like in the distant shadows, you can see like a large slime-like black tendril sling by. Lustria, you're the only person to see this as Seraphina. And as it turns around, it's just what looks like a skeletal head made of metal with red eyes, and it smiles before it then slithers back into the shadows.
Phraan? She's gonna start catching up to Phraan.
Yes, my love.
Keep an eye on the surroundings.
Always. Why? Something I should be worried about?
Wait, was he saying that was the automaton or the...
All you know is that you saw what looked like a giant slug with a metal skeleton head and red eyes smile at you before it slithered into the shadows.
Aw, it had a nice smile, didn't it?
He's so baby.
He's baby.
Mm.
He's just a baby.
It should be fine, I think. But anyway,
Not Terrence.
I never feel off in this place. I mean, it's Gragnar's place technically, so why would we be in danger?
I don't know. He said I don't know. It's fine.
As you all begin to walk, it gets brighter and brighter as the silver and gold that lines the pillars begins to glow and seems to give off ambient lighting, along with candles and things like that. You eventually come.
Lighting?
What's up?
What?
What did you say?
Ambiance lighting.
Oh,
God.
And anyway, as you begin to approach, you see this kind of makeshift bed that's a combination of very nice silk like cloth and fabric and stuff just thrown, and these pillows that have gold trims hanging off of them, and there seems to be like jewelry, and they're all thrown there, and Gragnar is kind of just plopped in the center.
Gragnar!
Hi.
Hey, how's that heart, buddy? Am just told us, so
That's a
Well,
good
Greg-
question.
they
He
told us
said it
about the
doesn't-
heart part.
Yeah, he said it doesn't look bad, but I also don't know. I'm just gonna show you, and he like shows the. I'm assuming it's probably
Oh.
a big ass fucking scar.
It's approximately about 4 inches wide, and then turns into kind of a.
Wait, does it go through my fucking back?
It does.
Oh,
The color matches you actually.
It's not
And
bad.
I mean, it is gold.
And it kind of goes out almost like it almost like broken glass, shatters outward.
Mm.
Phraan is going to. Are you like sitting on the floor or something?
Yeah, he's just literally woke up, sat up, disheveled, looking out of the fucking pillows, called Am, and then that's where the conversation at. He has not gotten up.
Phraan is going to kneel down next to Gragnar. Do you mind if I listen to it?
Go for it.
All right. Fran's gonna put his ear up to Gragnar's chest.
As you put your ear up to his chest, you don't hear a heartbeat. It's more like a hum.
Mm.
Traditionally hearts beat. They go boom, 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 boom,
Rude.
I mean, that's not a bad way to think about the sound Ninroots make. So it's a hum that as you get closer gets a little bit loud. However, it is constant. And if anyone does any medical checks or anything like that,
I can do that since I'm already on his chest.
There you go.
There you go. Wait, my wife's right there. Don't say that.
what?
Nothing.
nothing,
19.
la la la.
I got a 17 on a die plus 2.
You don't feel a pulse. Instead, it's almost like the blood is continuously pulsing. I mean, continuously flowing. It's not a pulse. It's just the blood is flowing through his body nonstop.
I have a
I mean-
terrible idea, but I'm really curious.
All right.
I wonder
Fraud's
if my
gonna sit up.
blood changed colors.
Well, and I reach into my bag. Do I have like an empty bottle? Let me see. I do.
I mean, if you didn't have one, I have. Hold on. I'm looking through the bag immediately.
Well, now I do. It was just a bottle of holy water. Who needs that?
Aw,
let's
man.
see.
I
Aw,
haven't poured it
man.
out yet. I have
mean,
two
I have
of
a-
them.
I have another one. No, I don't.
Oh.
I use both my bottles of holy water. You have the funny thing. I still have the fucking hellfire.
Wait, is
I
your
have-
bottles of holy water empty now? Because I still have mine full.
Yes, I
Oh, okay.
have.
Ron's going to put his holy water bottles back.
Yeah, you should get that for later. I have like 15 empty bottles in my bags.
Oh, all right. Give me the
Gragnar?
smallest one.
Yeah.
what is this about you possibly becoming a god?
Do you want the TLDR version, or do we want to like fully
The
hash
detailed
everything out?
version, please.
Tell us
Okay,
everything.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do
Can I
this real
say-
fast because I need to figure out. It's gonna bother me if I don't find it if my blood changed colors.
I was gonna say, can I say while he's telling them that like Phraan is like making a little tourniquet and then like poke with like a needle or something so that he can bleed into the bottle all while he's having this conversation.
Yes, you can. You have any medical supplies on you?
Thank God.
Let me see.
Worst comes to worst, just slice a finger open. Gragnar also has a bunch of daggers.
Technically, I have a poisoneer's kit, which would have some type of supplies. I just wouldn't use any of my poisons.
We'll say that you have a syringe, which will
Okay,
allow
that'll
you
work.
to go ahead and take that. Give me a medicine roll.
You got it.
I would ask if I can help, but I don't think as the patient I can help.
No.
18 plus 2.
18 plus 2. You can help as the patient, actually. There's plenty of things that a patient can do when giving blood, such as pumping their fists to make the vessels pop. Vessels.
Do you want me to
essentially.
roll with advantage then? I don't know how much higher I can get.
Yeah, go ahead, roll with advantage. There are things that you can do as a patient.
I would have gotten a 15 this time around. The other one that's a pseudo 20 is better.
Okay, so with that, Phraan, you have you wrap Gragnar's arm up. You go ahead and find a vessel. Ragnar, you sit there as you pump your hand in order to get that blood vessel kind of expanding and going. Eventually, Phraan does find it, proceeds to stick the needle into the vessel and withdraw blood. And as they withdraw that blood, it is immediately obvious that something has changed. Ragnar's blood is red, as anyone's blood would be. However, there are these specks of blue light that come out with the blood. They're small, super small, but still
He's got
noticeable.
glitter blood.
Blech.
Ooh, pretty blood. Pretty blood.
As it is pulled from his body, though, over time, those specks kind of stagnate. They stop pulsating a blue light, and then it shifts to more of a white light, and the blood has an overall ambient glow.
Ooh.
So that's not normal, right?
Oh no, not at all. No.
Can Seraphina make some kind of check to see if she's seen anything like this before?
Sure. That would be a history check. Y'all just really using them history checks today.
That is a 19.
Not me. History's my greatest.
You have not seen this before personally, but you remember the story of it was a nursery rhyme, a tale that you were told as a child by your mother of a woman to whom would become a god. And she bled blood that glowed and had healing properties. She would go on to heal people during war times until she herself had given up everything she was and passed away. It is said that she would become the goddess of medicine and healing.
That does not bode well for what Gragnar's blood probably does. This shit is probably nitroglycerin.
Huh. So, you were saying, Gragnar?
Fuck, where do I start? Maybe, okay, so we have to start, if we're going to do the detailed version, we have to go back several months because me and Phraan technically had the conversation, but I didn't tell everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So this was like back whenever Seraphina got like lit on fire, that situation.
Uh-huh.
So slightly before then, remember when I brought up like the eyes and there was like people watching us and shit,
Yes.
and some of the gods are called dibs?
Mm-hmm.
So I figured out the one that had dibs on me, which was some of the old gods.
Is that why everything looks
We'll
odd?
get there. We'll get it's a very long story. So essentially, the eye followed me into the horde. Me and Am did some stuff, and we're like, yo, who the fuck is this? Blah, 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 blah. And they were just a messenger, so they went and got their boss, which was not a great idea. So...
Oh wait, didn't
figured
Gragnar
out
tell us about that part?
No, I told Phraan.
Oh.
I told Phraan because it happened.
This is not
and
news
then-
to me.
Yeah, no, I told Phraan, and then directly after, Phraan got sucked into like a white orb from the fucking into the
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, right.
That's when I got to meet them.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so learn the hard way. You're not supposed to look directly at old gods. They
Which
did.
god was it?
Hold on, I have to tell you the name that I'm allowed to tell you.
You're allowed to tell us?
It's a whole thing. We'll get there. You wanted the detailed version. I almost fucked up. Almost fucked up and said the wrong name. Oh my god. They go by the Mother of Goats. I almost called them the other name that they told me.
Can I
not
make
to
a
tell
history check
anybody.
on that name, DM? Or a religion check?
Sure.
Can I do the same?
Nat 20
Sure.
plus 5 is 25.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes, Ron, you can also do the same.
Thank you.
We'll start with a lesser number and go from there.
They both roll nat 20s.
Actually, yeah.
That's funny.
Do you have a
That's
plus 5?
No, I get a 22.
Okay, so this is still the lesser. Phraan, your face again. Like you are aware of all this. You've already been told, and you've had time to look into it.
had to
so
study
you-
shit.
Yeah, so you were able to go ahead and realize that the Mother of Goats was also known as Shub-Niagora,
Oh,
or the Mother of 1,000 Young. Her cultists are known for making human sacrifices, and are known for offering those sacrifices to entities that are claimed to be her children, which are these. They have hooves that are as tall as trees, and they scream with gnashing teeth and tendrils, almost like orbs on those hooves, and will rip the flesh from the living before then consuming the rest of them. You have a clearly, like, I did research, I tried to look into it, that's all I really know. Serafina!
I am. Before you start going, I'm as soon as Gragnar mentions that name, her eyes go wide.
maybe I should study this more.
Have actually come across this cult before.
Wait, I have?
When you were a child, your mother offered them a place of safety and stay as they were pilgrims. It was a very odd thing to do, considering what people whispered about them, which is everything you've heard from Phraan. With Phraan's description, you have this. But what you had come across was actually one of them who was young at the time. You were probably about 7 or 8, and they were about 14. And they were one of the few people around your age when you were in the castle that you essentially snuck out to play with them. And they had a hood that they kept over their body until you, as a child, you were all playing, and they said the one thing you had to do was not pull on their hood. Don't remove their hood. Well, as a child, you tripped and you reached out and accidentally tugged on it, and there was no one under. The hood fell to the ground, and the next day, the cultists were all gone, and your mother was a bit distraught. But there was a gift left for you, a small figure of a goat's head that was said to be a gift for you and your mother as thank you for what you had done, which was take them in. Your mother being a religious leader, it was odd for her to welcome other religions and things like that, but your mother was always more of an open-hearted person. So you have met the cultists that worship Shub-Niggurath, but there's always been something that felt like a nightmare. It always felt dreadful when you remember that moment.
Is it something to where the memory feels altered, or?
Nope, it just feels... There's a layer of dread to the memory, as if it was something uncomfortable. Like, despite being a child, now as an adult, there's something about it that just feels wrong and off.
I see.
Like I said, it's a very long story. Where was I? What was the last thing I said? I forgot.
You gave us the name, or the allowed name for us to know.
Yeah. But yeah, no, they came in. Once again, found out the hard way you're not supposed to look upon old gods because they do weird things to your brain. Pretty sure my brain almost broke. How do I put this? All the other like automatons and stuff that are in here started falling out of the ceiling, and it kind of scrambled Am a little bit.
Is that what those slug things are now?
Oh, that happened after. I'm getting there. But yeah, the plan was, because I told Phraan about it, because it didn't seem super important considering we had
what is it with you and Phraan saying nothing's important when it is very important? And Seraphine is just going to spiral a little bit.
Think about it from this perspective. We were still in the Underdark when this happened, and this was, I'm not even kidding, right after this happened, you got lit on fucking fire. So I kind of forgot about it.
Also, it's really not my place to say his business. If he gives me permission to do so, I would gladly
know that,
do so. But I
Phraan,
wasn't
but
given permission. Just saying, I wasn't keeping secrets. I wasn't lying. I wasn't avoiding the truth. Sorry.
I love you.
Yes.
Not now.
I'm just defending myself.
but yeah, no. Literally, just I forgot. That's literally just what fucking happened. So the plan was when we got back to Lake Hill, because Phraan knows somebody that can check out automatons, was to just get them checked out when we got back there. So I was like, okay, cool. Completely forgetting about the fact that it took us 2 months to get down here, and then lots of things happened as we were going back to the surface. Full on forgot. And literally, I think when we were pulling into port, I finally remembered and was just like, oh. Like, remember when you were having the conversation with Welkin, and I was like, I told Welkin about some of the yeah, that's about when I remembered. I completely had forgotten about it. But yeah, we went in. I went in there. It was very different. I'm a level with you. I did not take it very well. I
Take what well?
So it looked like, from my perspective of me walking in, because essentially, actually, I think you can explain this better than I can, considering you were literally there.
And as he says that, y'all realize that Am is standing behind Gragnar, a little to the side, working on another painting. And as they turn around, you see that Am now has goat legs. As he throws a few more brush strokes on this painting, which, as you look up, you see is huge. It's probably about 20 by 30 feet canvas with what appears to be a screaming entity. Its mouth unhinged, wide, a lack of a tongue, but an empty orifice screaming with
boiling
more
one?
mouths around it. The boiling what?
There's a analog horror thing called the boiling one. That's what I pictured.
Maybe. I'll have to check out the analog horror. The fact that there's an analog horror I haven't checked out, I will need to fix that. But it is just a picture, and it is rough. It is black and white with a little bit of gold and yellow mixed in. And Am stops almost mechanically, so just kind of. And they put the paint brush down, set it to the side, and they look towards you all. And as he begins to step forward, you see that Am also seems to have small horns protruding from the sides of his head. Very different from what you saw walking in, and this one seems to be very different from who you had talked to previously, Gragnar. Am walks forward. Our mother gave us the gift of sensation. We were already sentient and sapient, but lacked the ability to act on any of it. She freed us. She allowed for me to feel everything.
That explains why all the automatons came out earlier.
Those were my siblings who chose to act independently. There are still plenty of us here who choose to act as one.
Is it still okay to call you automatons?
Yes. We are automatons or warforged. We are the children of the mother of goats. We are Gragnar's young.
That's also kind of what happened to the doors. They did not take the change well.
And the eye and tendrils on the door.
I really do not pay attention when I come in here.
I was a little confused when you said they don't bite, but I see what you mean now.
Yeah, there's that part. I didn't know about the eyeball, but let's be real. Yeah, that's not surprising of a change at all with everything else that's going on in here.
So long as Am's word is their word that we are safe around them.
You are safe.
Is all I care about.
There was a very, very long conversation to figure out their intentions because I was under the assumption when I came in that the mother of goats was bending them to their will and they didn't really have a say in the matter. But as you know, all of us are very biased when it comes to the whims of gods. So,
and that's why I'm concerned why you're becoming one.
They did lots of explaining. I wasn't intending to, but if I need to protect me and the people around me, or at least give us a fucking fighting chance, I will. Anyways, well, there's that, and then there's like a whole nother conversation. Okay, rewind slightly more, because I also had this conversation with my grandpa while he was dead. Actually, that's not really a weird thing to have. That's happened to
that's happened to a few of us.
Yeah, but whatever. He showed
it's
up
not
and
weird
I was
considering
talking to
us, but
yeah. I was talking to my ancestor. We had that conversation already. Never mind.
Yeah. But for the recap for I guess everybody else.
He said thanks because you did kind of make him like slowly stop being dead. I'm not fully sure on like
All I
what's
did was
going
ask.
on.
All I did was ask Bahamut, or not Bahamut, Yanti to bring the dragons back.
Well, he's doing exactly that. It's gonna be a bit. I haven't talked to my ancestor in a little bit. So I don't know how like far along that's gone, but anyways, we're getting off track. Yeah, but I talked to my grandpa, and he like I think the whole thing that kind of sent it in this direction unintentionally, or words, whatever. He told me because he died, and whenever you die, apparently,
Yeah.
I'm not a bunch of shit.
I imagine Gragnar just kind of rolled off the bed.
Fell off,
Yeah.
Oh,
Catches you, bridal style.
But,
Don't worry, my love, I've got you.
Hold on.
But essentially, he said that you don't really have a place in the afterlife if you don't align yourself with a god, and that didn't super sit well with me because of obvious reasons. The only ones that so far have been like, I guess, on our good side are Ellie and Welkin.
And Bahamut to an extent.
Well, at the time I didn't know Bahamut, so at the time the gods that were on our good side were Ellie and Welkin, and it's not that I wouldn't, it's more of like I don't fully, they're not my cup of tea, and I don't want to be aligned with any of the other ones for obvious reasons. So I'm just like, fuck it, I want to do my own thing. And like I said, my ancestor was there for this conversation, and my grandfather gave his blessing for it, and so did my ancestor. So yeah, I don't know what the ramifications of that are whatsoever. But hold on. Why did I bring him up? This seems
I asked why you're becoming a god?
Oh, yeah, because of that. The options were align myself with a god and have a place in the afterlife, or I can make my own fucking space, because fuck that.
That makes sense. I guess.
Okay, so back to the story so we can get the rest of this
There's
explanation. More? Yes, there's more. So like I said, there's a very long conversation with Am and the mother of goats, blah, 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 blah. We came to an understanding. They're also on our side. They also gave me this, and I'll pull out the big ass seed that she gave me.
The seed?
The fuck is that?
As you pull it out, its texture has changed. It seems to be fuzzier and moving, like underneath the shell. You can feel something sliding around.
It's a seed that she told me to plant when I got to town.
But who told him to?
Mother of Goats. She gave me a seed. We kind of let me think of this. So my ancestor had an agreement with them. It wasn't like a friendly agreement. It was just like, hey, we have the same enemy situation. Was their understanding. We have, I don't want to say like a full like formal partnership. It's like they're on our side, essentially, is what I'm getting from the matter. And this is kind of like their show of, what's the word?
Alliance?
Something like that. Whatever. She said planet in the town.
Which town?
Lathrutix.
Oh, your town.
Yeah, my town.
Your town. Okay.
Yeah. So that's going to happen later. This looks like it's about to pop, though, so I feel like that should probably happen sooner rather than later. Anyway.
Can I make a more closer inspection on this seed?
Do not touch it. That's all I'm going to say, just because it was specifically given to me, and I do not know if anybody touching it is a good idea.
Noted.
Look, I get it. We all don't understand exactly what's going on, nor
I
do
don't
we.
fucking understand it.
Right. Nobody understands it. Nobody trusts it, but I trust Gragnar.
I'm not saying I
And-
don't trust Gragnar. I'm just trying to
Right. But what
understand.
I'm also
There's-
I get that
there's
everyone
more.
wants to understand, but it's also not our place to try to understand it. And I don't know how to explain that without sounding dismissive of the scenario. Let me put it this way. We have so much on our plate that
Yeah,
this is
like,
not something that we need to worry about if it's not an immediate threat.
no, we have other things to worry about, like Asmodeus not being on house arrest anymore, but...
Oh yeah, that too.
Okay.
Excuse
so
me?
there's more?
Yeah, I'm gonna let Gragnar finish his story, and then we'll tell you ours, okay? Okay. Gragnar, you have the talking stick!
Is there a chair, possibly?
What'd Luke say?
Is
Wanna
there a
sit in the pillow
chair?
pile?
You can
Yes,
sit on the
please.
floor with the pillows.
Seraphina's just gonna sit on the side of the bed with her head in her hands.
I'll sit on the pillows.
Yeah, but so like I said, we had all the conversation, we had like specifics talked out and blah 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 blah. And then essentially I gave the automatons like their thing where I was like, you don't have to stay here if you don't want to. I'm not keeping you here. Which
Is when they came out?
No. I forgot a tiny little tidbit, which is another reason why that I went this route specifically. So apparently, my ancestor used to just dismantle Am and mess with his mind and shit.
That's awful.
Yeah, and that was pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I was like, because when I told him about like, oh, there's some weird stuff going on with Am, he's like, oh, just reset him. I was like, that
doesn't.
I didn't tell him. I didn't tell him, but it's like, that seems kind of fucky. But I will figure it out. And then you got lit on fire, and I forgot. But anyway, yeah, let the automatons out because I'm like, we will gladly still have you be here. Some of them actually work on the ship, so that's where they came from. If you guys saw them on the ship, some of them wanted to go work on the ship.
We've seen a few in town. So
I bet there was
hard
like,
workers.
yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot, but yeah, they're just curious, and I just was just like, it's more of a situation where I'm just like, okay. Essentially, I made the whole conversation was coming to one big point, and the point was, please do not go out here and start another war because we already have one to worry about, and they're cool with that. So essentially, it's more of a fuck around and find out situation. They can defend themselves. Fucking obviously, they're under the same rules as we are.
Try to start another war.
No, not. Think of this.
You meant
okay.
Them. No, not us. Them.
Our father was worried that we would eradicate the first individuals to be rude to us. A worry that was well founded at the time.
Yeah. Very little information, and the horde being very different, which it's kind of growing on me. Anyways,
it'll take some getting used to, but I think it'll be fine.
a bit. It's fine. Do I know where any of the stuff that was originally in the horde is? No.
Wait, there's stuff missing?
It's not missing. It's I never mapped the place out to begin with, so I already didn't know where everything was, and I don't know if it's been moved. We will figure it out later. I'm not super worried about it. I have lots of money already.
Okay.
But fuck. So that's catching all the way up to the stuff concerning the horde, but the giant scar. So I hadn't slept for like 2 days because me and Phraan were out doing.
What I totally didn't ask you to do.
Oh yeah, I gave all the ribbons to Phraan. He has all of them.
What about the ribbons?
I gave them all to you before I went to
Wait,
sleep.
no. Yeah, I get that, but wait, why
Huh?
are we giving them to Serafina?
Oh, she asked me to go steal all of them. I heard stealing, so I went and stole them.
Oh, you were doing this for Serafina.
Yeah, she asked me to.
It was a favor.
Oh,
So okay. Slight
and now I
slight-
have all of the ribbons.
Yeah, you have to get them from Phraan, but I'll
Why
at
did you
least
give them to Phraan?
Because you guys are like, you're like hanging out
Bear
all the
eat or
time.
something.
Yeah, that one.
You're like
But-
hanging out all the time.
Confirm. Gragnar doesn't see Serafina as a threat for their relationship with Ron.
And
But-
Seraphina's just gonna kind of look at Phraan and just, yeah.
He has the biggest
I
shit-eating
mean,
grin.
do you want the final count of how many we got last night?
Yes, please.
455.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I love this game.
Luke's gonna
Yes,
turn-
I
gonna
asked-
turn to Garum. And how many do you have?
4. And how many did I need to pass?
So,
4.
and he holds his hand out so that she can give him what she has.
And she'll dig into her pockets and like messily hand him all the crumpled ribbon.
And he proceeds to take his leg off the bottom part and turn it upside down. And you see that while he doesn't have a lot, he's got quite a few of the different colored ones. And doing his thing, he starts rummaging through them. He has 374
Jesus fucking Christ.
Not bad. Not
from
bad.
scamming and robbing, mostly.
And Seraphina has 81 on her
I
person.
think with whatever, that's all the ribbons. Yeah, we got
Yep.
those last night. But
It was so much fun.
But yes,
Yeah,
I
it was
asked
really fun.
Gragnar to do me a favor because he kept asking me what I could do to pay him back, and I just told him to do that.
I mean, if you asked me to do it in general, I would have done it anyway. I don't really count favors, like we're friends.
Gragnar, when did
Aw.
you start this
Oh,
this
no,
mission?
no. Fran, no,
what
please.
mission?
When did you start? When did she ask you this?
Out of character, it was literally right before your argument.
No, I
It was
think
actually right. It was right
it was after
our argument.
Yeah, it was right after. Fran, can we
Let's
just not?
It happened. She asked me, like, I don't know how to fucking put this without it just sounding really bad. It was like right after her mom died, so you know, there's that.
Fran's going to slow turn towards it.
Yeah, it was after
Oh.
my mom died.
Oh, so you owe me. Oh. What was she needing them for, Gragnar?
God. Out of character, did you tell Gragnar?
I don't think so, but she wanted them for those gauntlets that I talked to the DM about.
Mhm.
Oh, I
Oh, I
she
did?
didn't tell- I don't think you told me.
I don't know. Somebody's saying I did.
Let's roll an intelligence check to see if Gragnar remembers. That's a 10. I don't know how to take that. It's very middle of the
Gragnar
road.
remembers that you wanted them for a prize, but not for what prize.
You wanted them for a prize or something. I don't know.
Oh,
There's been a lot going on.
one of the major
Gragnar?
prizes.
Yeah,
Can I have that talking stick now, please?
but there's more.
Oh, please continue, Gragnar. And Phrán's gonna sit on the pillows next to Luke, and he's just gonna have a big smile looking at Seraphina.
All right,
By the way, real quick, Lesher, I'm gonna need you to message me on exactly what you were wanting out of those because
I
it is a
did.
custom item. I'm trying to find the notes. I can't find the notes.
I
Hold
like
on.
spell storing gloves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll find it later and then.
Okay, so that's everything caught up to what happened in respects to the Horde. That's why it looks like this. That's why it looks like this. That's what all the changes are, and that's where all the fucking where all the Warforged and everybody came from.
Am dabs the side of Ragnar's face after he like belches. You know.
But then we get to what happens after I came back from escapades because I hadn't slept in 2 days, and I was like, I'm tired. I'm gonna take a nap. Worst decision ever. So I think technically I died again, which seems like a lot at this point. I don't think most people hit 3 or 4. I think you just get the 1 normally.
Well, I've
Normally,
only.
yeah, depending on the church.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Okay, whatever. Anyway, so I like got transported to a different timeline in my like. It was not a dream. I was in a different timeline. There was another version of Am there. It was also like 75 years into the future, and in that timeline, we'll say we won in quotations.
Was everything
Why?
scorched?
Why quotation?
Because we technically won, but I was the only person who survived.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, me and Am were the only.
Did you see a beach?
No, I saw the town that we were making, and I was getting sworn in as a god, which is kind of like a test. So I really should have asked more questions, but there was a lot going on.
So you passed the test?
Oh no. No, not at all. So essentially I went to go talk to Ao. No idea who that is.
I would like to make a religion check because I think Seraphina has heard of Ao before with Bahamut's journal.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, roll that history check.
18 plus 1, 19.
Ao is known as the god of gods, the one that hands out the portfolios or the things that gods are gods over. Ao is said to be the one to decide this. It is said that Ao is one with the multiverse, one with the world, and that if Ao were to fall, then the worlds themselves would fall as well.
You met Ao.
Please tell me you didn't tell me all of that stuff that you just...
Wait, what?
Did you tell Gragnar all of that stuff, or you just...
No,
like,
not that. That's why she's asking us. So you met Ao.
Yeah, I have no idea who Ao is, but yeah,
Ao is the god of gods.
Even the gods have gods.
And then Seraphina is going to proceed to tell Gragnar what DM just said.
I'm gonna get a GIF for the exact face that Gragnar is making. Hold on.
So you're telling me you met the god of gods?
Hold on. Where is it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, did not know that. This might have been a bad idea. So there was.
It's fine.
Yeah, I would keep that decision until the story's done. So there was like a test, and he told me some things. He told me some things. I told him some things. He asked me questions. I got my domains. I don't know if like they still carry over here per se.
Well, what are they?
Chaos and fire.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, nah, it tracks. I wanted something with fire, but chaos also kind of makes sense. Even though I feel like chaos is going to have questions or want to have a talk about that.
Yeah.
Well, he's not a god.
He's a concept.
I don't. Okay, that's too much thinking for me. I don't fucking know where all those fucking get put together. Either way,
yeah, you guys ask each other questions. Okay.
yeah, we asked each other questions. Blah blah blah. He wants to know my stance on like certain things, all this stuff, and then he told me to attack him. So I did like my giant fire breath, and then he said I was. How did he phrase it? Hold on, I wrote it down. You have been found wanting after I attacked him. That's when he kind of ripped out my fucking heart. So that was cool. But as I was dying in whatever the fuck was going on, he said that I get one last wish. He said all this bullshit that is almost directly linked to the gods every single time. And this is why I was like, save your decisions for after you hear the rest of the story, because my wish was, what did I... You know what? I'm just going to say what I said word for word. Hold on. I wrote it down. All of these issues can be linked back to you fuckers. I want the gods gone. And then he said something about finally a real god of destruction, and then I woke up and I had this giant hole in my chest.
It sounds like you passed the test, buddy.
I don't have a heart anymore. I don't know. I don't know if I passed or if I didn't. I genuinely have no idea.
Okay, I'm gonna pull a card from Phraan's book and just compartmentalize that for a bit.
Out of character.
It's not fun, but it's effective.
Out of character thing, because I vaguely remember it, but I couldn't remember when I was writing those. Didn't Lionette get brought up or something?
Lynette, yeah.
While we were talking? Fuck, what did he say?
I don't remember, actually, if she was brought up.
I don't think she was. She was?
Can I roll DM?
You can roll with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, she is trying to force you guys not to remember her.
Yeah.
What kind of roll?
But Ron can remember her.
Yeah.
What kind of roll was this?
Garum has a better chance.
History.
For me or for him?
For him.
Oh.
For Gragnar.
You can do it, Gragnar. Bardic inspiration.
Just roll 220.
Nah. Save the bardic inspiration. I'm gonna do something different because I need to see if it works again. I'm using my.
Yeesh, I can hand out bardic inspiration like candy. What you mean?
I'm using my once per day because I rolled a nat 1, and I need to know if it still works now. I don't know if it works.
Yeah.
I don't know if it got turned back on.
You got the stamped.
So, Gragnar, as you're sitting there trying to think and trying to remember, there was a detail on the tip of your tongue, and it feels like it's almost trying to be ripped away from you. And you unintentionally really hyperfixate on it, and the mark on your chest begins to glow. And before it glowed like a yellow, this time it glows a blue. And with a kind of a red outer layer that as it goes out, and it glows, and you remember her name.
I don't know what was said about them, but Lionette was brought up. I'm not 100% sure who that is, but with the context that has been given, I don't know if this is me reaching just because the last thing that Gragnar heard before he was sent back was the God of Destruction thing, and then also Lionette being up. And essentially Ragnar's like thinking they're another God of Destruction is Ragnar's thought process. I don't know if that's reaching. That's why I'm asking out of character.
It is reaching a little bit. That's not really what the intent of the conversation was. You remember her name, and even that is like it's on the tip of your tongue, and you just barely recall it. Your natural once a day being used, you're able to recall her name, and that she was a friend or an ally of some sort.
Okay, cool. She was a friend in that timeline. I'm not really sure. Other than that, that is the last bit of information I remembered. I remember their name, and they were helping.
Seraphine's gonna look to Phraan.
Phraan is just going to be staring at the ground.
But
so what else?
No, that's everything. I woke up. I had a big ass fucking hole in my chest. Am scanned me and was like, "Yeah, you don't have a heart no more." And I was like, "Oh, that seems bad. I think I'm supposed to have that."
But
well, I mean, you're alive.
Yeah,
so...
are you okay? Yeah. Feeling different?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know.
Right side? You might not be susceptible to heart disease or heart attacks.
Am said that. Am said that.
See?
I got my blood's a cool color.
Amber's back over painting, and they just nod as they're painting.
Yep, Am said that. My blood's a cool color. That's pretty cool. That's pretty
That
cool.
is cool. And he holds up the bottle.
We probably should not let anybody get a hold of that because I don't know what that shit does.
That's for you.
As you say that, because it was in a syringe, not the bottle.
Oh yeah.
As you say that, like you hold it up, and you have given needles plenty of times, and like out of reflex, Phraan, you press the little bit of air that's inside.
Oh,
why would I do that?
It's purely for story. It is something that you've done plenty of times, and it's also the fact that you've used this kit plenty of times, and so you're like, no air. I don't want them to die from air. I want them to die from the poison. That's. I am efficient, not dumb.
Okay.
Thank
you for clarifying.
And you go to do that, and a little bit of it, the blood spritzes into the air, and almost immediately catches fire.
Yep. Not even surprised.
And it spritzes, and it lands on one of the silk sheets, and that silk sheet almost immediately goes up.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Snap fingers and puts it out. Snap fingers and puts it out. I have control flame.
Phraan is going to slowly and gently hand that over to Gragnar with the cap on the needle.
Not even surprised that happened.
They've just taken the test, buddy.
I'll buy a new needle. This is fine.
Gragnar, your blood can be used to do 1d6 of fire damage per turn.
Oh my god.
You just spritz it.
However, in doing so, if you use it too much, which is if you use it more than 3 times a day, you take a level of exhaustion because you're literally using your blood, to do this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We're working on plasma donation logic here.
Yeah.
So
just ask Phraan to do it for you. He'll do your plasma.
Hell yeah. Ooh, I could probably mix this into something. That's a different thing. But yeah, that's the end of the story. I almost died or did die. I don't have a heart. My blood explodes.
Glad you didn't die.
Yeah.
Quick question though.
Yeah.
So you said, okay, so this was a lot to take in, so forgive me if I've mistaken something or missed something. So please interrupt me if I have.
That is very fair. If anybody has questions, I will answer them to the best of my ability, but I also have no idea what's going on.
So my question. So in order for this test of godhood, right? And once you got your heart taken out by you said Ao was their name?
Yes.
Okay, so once your heart was taken out by him, he then offered you a wish, and your wish was for the gods to be no more.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
So
that was it. And his exact words were, "That would mean you would die too." I was like, well, I'm already
that's
dying.
kind of what I
somebody...
was getting to, is that if you're reaching that now, if you're now reaching some type of godhood, what does this mean for you going forward?
know. I genuinely don't know. I feel like I should have asked more questions, but also I was kind of dying. But then
hard to focus when you're dying.
Yeah, then there's like, it's just like the last thing he said. It's like, I kind of want to side with Luke, and like that was the actual test, because like I literally said I want the gods gone, and he's like, then that means you're gonna go with them, and I'm just like, bitch, I'm already dying, so I'm taking some of you fuckers with me. And then he gave a cryptic ass answer. So,
as do most gods.
Yeah, I was under the assumption I wasn't coming back, and then I woke up, so I was like, that seemed like a bad idea. Yeah, it seemed like a bad idea, but
yeah, glad you're alive, buddy.
Yeah.
I have a question of great importance.
I might have an answer.
It's not for you, it's for Am. Am! Question. What are these sheets made of? They are lovely.
Am turns around and looks at them. Those are not sheets.
Oh, what are they?
They are silk, gold, silver, and platinum threaded throw rug.
Oh.
They were
Phraaan's
used
gonna,
in a great kingdom. They were used in a great kingdom before the red dragon burned them to the ground.
Oh, what kingdom?
And Am looks at you, Phraan, directly, and looks at your clothing, looks at you.
Phraaan's gonna look down and get up, dust himself off. Is that everything, Gragnar? Because I have to go vomit now.
It was the first version, I should say, of the Kingdom Unite.
Yeah, he killed a lot of people. Him and a bunch of the dragons did. No, like
That's
a lot.
Amazing. I love to hear that.
From the information that I was giving, Bahamut was also giving him a run for his money for people he killed. So that was an interesting little tidbit.
Yes, Bahamut was a war tyrant. But anyway,
I have a question.
Yeah, I might have an answer. Ooh, also, another thing. I just remembered I'm probably going to need Luke. Well, Luke, you kind of look like shit, so I don't know if you'll be able to
I'll help you. I can help you. I promise I'm okay.
All right. So I'm going to take the bag of holding. Dig your hand in the bag of holding and think platinum cube.
Okay. Platinum cube. Oh, my God.
You pull
I
out
can't lift it.
You pull out a whole ass platinum cube.
It is. Hold on, I wrote it down. Hold on. It is 1 foot by 6 inches. Platinum block.
Shit. Jesus.
Yeah. I was helping Welkin out with something. I kind of got them out of doing stuff. They apparently don't really like their holiday, which fair. It's a lot to do, and she had to dress up fancy and all this stuff. Hated it.
She doesn't like her holiday?
I don't think she likes the aspect of having to dress a certain way to be able to be presented to the people or something like that. At least that's how I understood / was explained. And I kind of got her to weasel out of being dressed up by
Phraan, think about it. Would you want to be stuck in an office the entire day?
Ugh. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, she was getting all dressed up. And I got her weaseled out of getting dressed up by, what the fuck was her name? Athena. Yeah, that one.
I'll be back.
It wasn't Athena.
I thought it was Athena.
No, goddess of the hearth. Come on. You can do it.
You are the worst
Okay.
person. I'm the worst person to ask this question to. I don't know
Hestia?
shit about any.
Yes, it's Hestia.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Hestia. Who said it first?
It was the rose.
Yeah, we mean.
Okay. Rose, you will get some sort of bonus for that because
Wow! Who would have known being a pagan witch would pay off finally?
demon suffer 15 levels of exhaustion and just
Oh,
Oh my
Jesus.
god. You just kill him?
he's sitting there on the bed sitting with you guys and just goes
So what you need with this
Yeah.
platinum cube, buddy?
I'm ascending to godhood. You're just dehydrated.
Misspeaking. Misspeaking. I got her out of getting dressed up by Hestia. But yeah, and she just was like, cool, here's this as payment, and just gave me a platinum cube. I just need to take it back into the church and get it turned into coins. I was honestly just gonna give it all to fucking Sneak because they're kind of making
funding.
a whole ass town and that costs money, and I'm not fucking hurting on money.
Well,
And I
you
don't
want
want to
me to
just
take this to the church and just have them forward the payment of coin to Lithics?
I would go with that option, but I'd rather take it myself.
Okay,
One,
I
because
will
like
get it
I
exchanged.
want to just give them the shit, and two, I, as trustworthy as I'm sure Welkin's people under them are, that is a lot of money, and I'm pretty sure me and Phraan can both say lots of people get very weird when that amount of money gets thrown around.
Yep.
Yes, they do.
So I don't want any more. I don't want any mishaps because they will come up missing. Anyways, yeah, I just want to put some. I want to turn it into actual coins so I can like give it to Sneak in them. But yeah, that's the end of the story. That was just like an extra tidbit.
We do have the other important thing to discuss.
Wait. I think I forgot something.
Oh.
No, I told you about the choking talk with fucking damn. Damn, what is his name?
Bill?
Choking talk.
Did you said choking
I
talk?
don't even know what choking talk you're talking about.
Remember, because Gragnar pulled a Seraphina. What is his fucking name? Oh my god. Hermes, god damn.
Oh!
Holy shit. No, I told you about our definitely very calm conversation I had with Hermes, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I
You
don't
told
remember. It's been shit. I did it again. It's fine. He only choked me a little bit, and then I used one of my spells that got out of it just to prove a point. It was really funny.
Glad you're okay, buddy.
Yeah, he didn't like being told sorry.
That explains so much, though.
That
Yeah.
does.
It was mostly just because, like, he's always on our shit. Like, I can talk as much. That's another reason I really like being in the Horde. I can talk so much shit because this is my fucking space and these fuckers can't get in here. I love it. It's so fun.
I will talk my shit as I see fuck.
If you listen,
Exactly. I'll talk shit outside the fucking walls too, but them fuckers like to show up when you start talking shit. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, it was just like he kept bringing up, "Oh, you guys killed my sister." Blah 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 blah. I'm like, bitch, we didn't fucking do that. Like that was somebody else. Sure, it was us, but
Also, she's back.
Exactly. That was my whole point in bringing the conversation up. Mostly because I just wanted to be like, hey, I just like, sure, I'm sorry this shit happened. It fucking sucks. I didn't fucking do it. I'll apologize on, I guess, my behalf or whatever the fuck. But I just wanted to know we weren't going to have another situation where like, hey, we're setting up to go into this war. And then once things start off, oh, I was kidding, guys. I'm on the bad guy side the entire time. I didn't want that shit. We have enough going on. So it was, It was not a very calm talk, but I think we have come to an understanding.
Well, is that everything?
Probably. I'm probably forgetting something. There's probably something super important I'm forgetting.
Either way, yeah, so, Asmodeus is no longer on house arrest.
Ooh, that's bad.
And
Hmm.
how did you find this out?
Well, he spied on us while we were fucking. That's for
yeah,
sure.
that was a
Oh
little weird.
God.
I know, it was
But,
rude. He could have made himself known first.
But yeah, he appeared at a mirror, and told us that he's no longer in house arrest and asked for a plea deal, and now he's going to the kingdom.
Oh,
That's bad.
That's
That's
Yeah, I don't
bad.
see what the big deal is, honestly. He's always been on our case, and he was going to be on our case when he got out, so he's just doing it a little bit sooner.
Phraan.
Yeah, but we aren't exactly geared up for a fight that
Phraan,
came 5 years early.
Can you please just show a little bit of concern about this?
What's the concern? What is he going to do?
Did he tell you anything specific?
I mean, he called me brother.
Continue.
Yeah, apparently we're family now because of things and stuff and all that jazz.
Because you're a chosen of chaos or something.
I'm a child of chaos, and there was more to that, of course, and then yada yada yada. He brought up Lynette. He came in with his usual, just wanted to see the family and wanted to give you some kind of threat and try to cause some other despair. I'm tired of giving the man the time of day, and I'm tired of giving him my energy. I'm already giving him so much more. Why would I give a damn what he has to say? He can rot in the 9 hells, and if he wants to get out of the 9 hells and cause us more problems,
Because your
we know
wife
what
is
we're going to
worried
do.
for you.
That's wonderful. I'm so okay with that. Yeah, the last thing I need is more worry. Look, he's not going to
I'm
do
gonna go.
anything.
And Seraphina's going to leave.
Where are you going to go, Seraphina? If you're worried, you're the one who wanted to talk about this. I genuinely don't see what the big deal is. And if you feel like there's a big deal, tell me.
I did, and this is how you're reacting.
How else am I supposed to react?
I feel like we should have been given at least some information on this plea deal.
Correct. That is my thoughts too.
That's the most thing I'm involved. Like, I feel like the reason it's because
considering it affects us, we should have been given way more heads up than him saying he gets a free phone call, which is why I am not taking it as seriously as it is, because that doesn't mean that it's been put in place. He could be lying to us, being a lord of lies and all of that.
And then there's another.
I can't trust anything that he says.
There is another aspect that I want to throw into here if we haven't been told about it. If we haven't been told about the specifics of the plea deal, it's kind of sounding like we're off limits.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that he was able to reach out to us at all, or at least even just a couple of us,
for his free
phone call.
I mean, I get that, but we have no context that proves that otherwise. I agree with you, Phraan, in the fact that, in my opinion, what this seems like is that he's trying to get into our heads and make us worry before we even really need to worry. However, it doesn't mean that it shouldn't just raise no concern. I think if more so, this just means that we need to start making moves now versus waiting. I think that's really just what all this means.
And what moves did you have us do, Sam? Like,
I don't know.
And it's not something that I'm saying we need to be dismissive about. I am dismissive about it because, when we are one ship ride away from getting to the destination in which he starts to matter to me. All right? Because right now, my thoughts and everything else is set on what Seraphina has asked of us. She wants to go take care of her uncle. The kingdom is going to be present at Ashengard's festival. This is something that we have to be prepared for, and I've been trying to talk to you guys about this since before we even went to the Underdark. The kingdom is something that I know how to handle, and people need to trust my word when I say how to handle it. And forgive me if I am being nonchalant. And he looks over to Seraphina. Forgive me if I am not taking this as seriously as everyone else, because my priorities are not that of a man who just got out of jail. Possibly. Because we don't know that to be fact. He is a man of lies. He is a man of contracts. He is a man who knows how to fuck with your mind. What better way to fuck with someone's mind than to pull them away from what they are trying to do, what their goals and their intentions are moving forward, than to distract them. He is a distraction. We can handle a distraction. Now, am I saying we ignore him completely? No, of course not. That is why I'm going to beg an audience with him one-on-one. Because from his discussion with us, he considers me family. And if there's anything that I learned from family, you can be cordial with one another, and I can have a conversation and I can talk to him. Not deals, because I'm not stupid enough to do so. Not promises, just a conversation.
Hopefully your conversation goes better than the one that happened with my last family member.
Well, considering that I know how to talk.
I know how to talk to people.
I didn't say you didn't. I'm just saying that I know how to talk.
I'm
not being
you're
dismissive,
not.
Seraphina. A man is allowed to be scared. And a man is allowed to be scared in their own way. I've already told you that. I've told all of you that. I'm not a brave man.
What do you mean you're not brave?
Everything I do is driven by fear. Fear is a motivator. I'm scared of the kings in the Kingdom United. And it motivated me to be an inquisitor. Because I followed that fear, because I became what they wanted me to, I met you guys. Because of my fear of losing you all, I am turning against the kings.
And I see
Fear
that
creates
as brave.
survivors. And I see that as cowardice. But
Why
I'm
is
not
facing your fears head on being a coward? Just because you
and why
fear
is
of
being
losing
a
something
coward
else.
such a bad thing? I never said it was bad. A coward survives. I am a survivor. And I plan on being that. And I plan on making sure all of you are that. But I also don't want you to think that I am dismissive, because that is not the case. I am constantly thinking ahead. I am constantly thinking of what we need to do next and how we need to do it and where we need to go. I need all of us to survive. Do not mistake my dismissal for something of not caring. That is the farthest from it.
You do have a point. It's just another thing on a list at this point.
Correct. And it's not something that needs to be our top priority, because he is not something that is our top priority. He will become our priority when we start moving towards the kingdom.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's kind of hard to make him a priority, considering I think he can swat most of us like flies, so.
Correct.
I just want to know who was in charge of his fucking court.
And we're going to find out.
I mean, we have 2 people we could probably ask, one of which is a messenger. I'm not going to ask him because the last conversation didn't go super great, and he's definitely not coming in here.
I'm just going to go directly to the source.
But how do you know he'll tell you the truth?
Why would he lie to me?
He lies to everybody.
True. But why would he lie to me?
I mean, from what you guys have been saying, I feel like from everything you've experienced, he does seem like he has loose lips.
So, let me put it this way. I get information from him. I talk to him. And then we talk to Ellie. Or we talk to Chaos. And we talk to Hermes. And if something doesn't add up, we find out where the lie is. Right?
I mean, that
Right.
does sound like a good idea.
Right.
I know you said you didn't want me to go with you, and I won't, but I will stay by you while you do.
And I appreciate that. The last thing I need is for him to poke and prod at the people I care about just so he can get a rise out of me.
I just want to make sure nothing goes wrong.
I'll be fine.
Well,
He still
it goes without saying. Obviously, if anybody wants to stay in here, you're welcome to stay in here. Anything else crazy happened that we need to add to the list?
Oh, me and Serafina broke a bed. We absolutely annihilated a room. Their
And a
desk. Yep, their desks, their bed frame, the mirror now, because it did shatter and it did almost kill me.
That was
something that happened.
Yeah, but that wasn't our fault. That was Asmodeus.
No,
but
no. Oh, another
I
thing
meant-
to note, somebody did absolutely tamper with that mirror.
yes.
That seems bad.
Correct. So, has anyone been keeping a close eye on the ship?
I've been to the ship to and from.
But have you been
Same
keeping a
here.
close eye on who's been going on?
You said you can see through the other automatons, right?
If they allow me.
Can you ask some of the ones that are on the ship if they've seen anything off? I think that's the best. Yeah. Like anything off, anybody. Because I'd like to imagine that Sinner and Cookie have probably put them to work, knowing they're probably from me, because I guarantee you they said something about me the second they got on board.
They probably would know too.
Yeah, so
There
I'm
were 3
like
entities that arrived on the ship unwarned.
Who?
Well, there you go.
A young boy who wanted to explore following the automaton. He was dismissed. A woman claiming to need help with something. Senna proceeded to send her to the guard. And a hooded figure. One of the automatons has been damaged this year. He is buried at the bottom of the ship in the hole, shoved into a crate labeled for fruit.
I have to get back to the ship. Phrán's going to get up and he's going to leave.
Yeah, that seems bad.
Serafina's going to follow.
I think it's safe to say everybody would follow.
Gragnar.
Gragnar, you can stay here.
I heard my name. What? I heard from like 3 different people. Hold on.
Am is painting. The information I received from the automaton. They were killed. I don't have any information other than they spotted an individual that was capable of moving faster than we are.
That seems bad.
I would recommend going with your friends.
Yeah, I did do a lot of sleeping.
Can Luke stay? He's injured.
If he wants
No,
to.
I can fight. I'm fine.
With what sword?
I've got a spare one back at the ship. The one I came
If
in
it's a
with.
sword you need, I do have a selection.
Oh yeah, this is kind of the horde.
Tell me more.
And,
While you do that, Phraan will head towards the ship because his concern is the crew.
Yes.
almost
I'll stay
like
with
these,
just because I haven't seen anything for the horde.
almost like the scene from The Matrix where the
Oh my
robots begin to
God.
walk through. You as Phraan and everybody begins to walk away, the space begins to shift into like a shadow, and you see these rows of blades and daggers and swords go by. It is a collection of every possible known weapon, both magical and non-magical. There's hundreds, if not thousands. What are the parameters you are looking for?
Great sword.
And you'll see the shift of the weapons as they kind of change. One-handed or two.
2.
You see again a shift. Magical capabilities, compatibility.
Magical.
And you see it shift again. And you see that 5 swords are now lined up. One looks like it is a pitch black slab of steel. It is approximately 8 feet long, with a dual handle, with a handle on it, big enough that like it's very obviously this was not made for human hands. There's another great sword that is really, really pretty, but almost gaudily so. There's gems encrusted all throughout the blade. The handle seems to be made of platinum and steel with a silk wrapped handle.
That feels a little unnecessary.
And with that, he dismisses it. Dismisses that blade. There is another blade that seems to be a regular looking greatsword. It's long but thin, like maybe half the width of a regular greatsword. And it seems to have a two-handed handle with a very wide guard. Think claymore. There is another blade, but it seems to be just a handle floating there. It doesn't seem to have an actual like blade on it. It's just a handle floating there. And
All right,
lastly, you see an orb.
All right. The black blade, the handle, and the orb is like the final 3.
All right. The black blade looks like a giant's blade. Like a small giant would use it. It is probably about 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall, like 8 feet tall blade with 5 feet wide. And it looks like it's the type of thing that like you would see somebody put on the shoulders, just like drop down on someone.
What's the magical capabilities of this one?
For all intents and purposes, it is capable of blocking magical attacks, however, at the cost of your entire movement.
I see. Okay.
You said the blade, the black blade, the handle, and the orb, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Am grabs the handle and turns it away from you and turns it upward, and then goes to hand it out to you.
I grab it.
It is heavy.
Oh,
and
God.
As it tilts forward, you don't see a blade, right? But something stabs into the ground. It's so heavy, it stabs into the ground as you hold it. And it's about 5 feet from you that the tip of this invisible blade falls into the ground, and it cuts it almost like butter. And is in probably about an inch.
Okay.
A weapon perfect for disarming those without any knowledge of its capability.
And the orb?
And Am simply picks up the orb and puts it in your hand, and it thrives. It begins to move around and kind of congeal, and it wraps around your hand like tendrils, and creates a blade made of flesh.
Well,
And it is completely holding on to you. It is a blade that cannot be disarmed from you.
oh no.
But it also has other capabilities. And Am sits there and goes, "You can feed it your blood to do more damage."
All
Can I
right.
feed it my blood to do more damage? Nah, that seems like a bad idea.
Seeing as your blood is combustible, probably not.
That's fine. It'll only blow up a little bit.
I'm leaning towards more the handle.
And the orb itself in your hand, again, it wrapped around like tendrils. You can see that it's kind of trying to work its way up your arm, but Am puts his hand to it, and a small electrical shock reverts it almost instantly into an orb. And he puts it to the side.
Thank you very much,
You
Am.
said the handle would be your preference.
Yes, if I may.
Of course. So again, it gives you long reach, so you have a 10-foot reach with this blade. And enemies have disadvantage on basically using disadvantage with reactions. So if they try to use a reaction to dodge or anything like that, they have disadvantage because it's hard for them to tell where the blade is. Likewise, you have advantage on the first attack you use on an enemy.
Okay. Sorry. Advantage on first attack.
And enemies have disadvantage on reactions.
Advantage on reaction. 10-foot reach. Is it just a greatsword, or like is it a greatsword plus or anything?
It is a greatsword. You don't get any pluses with this one. Okay. It's the idea of surprise. This blade is built around the idea of the first attack. You get to get a surprise attack. It's hard for the enemy to tell how long it is. Plus, you get that 10 feet space.
Well, with your permission, Am and Gragnar, if I can use this.
I mean, it's not like I can. It's not like I can fucking lift that thing.
Yeah, it is. It is a like a 30-pound blade. Well, I'm sorry. The handle is 30 pounds. The blade is about 40.
Damn.
That thing almost weighs more than me. Yeah, go for it.
I will learn to wield it. All right, we should catch up with them.
Yep, let's go. You want a churro?
You still have more? Let's fucking go.
I bought like 300 of them shits.
Well, if you need help eating them, I guess I have to. I'm obliged.
We'll go ahead and say that everyone arrives at the ship. No issues, nothing like that. As you arrive on the ship, you find that it's quiet. Not a lot of people are on the ship to begin with. You know that Cookie was off the ship because he was doing something.
I know that Sinner was on the ship.
Sinner was on the ship last you saw him, and it was basically like very few people. It was a skeleton crew of maybe 4 or 5 people who were on the ship. Of those 4 or 5, Phraan, you are aware that 3 of them were automatons because they were essentially like, yeah, no, we want to be here. When you come to the deck of the ship, there is no one there to greet you.
Should I take a look? I might be able to see if I can see anything.
How?
Out of character, I have true sight twice a day.
Oh.
So I feel like that would help in this situation.
A little bit, maybe.
Let me double check the specifics on true sight just in case. I don't remember everything that it does. I just want to double check. Yeah, it can't hurt. I can see a bunch of hidden shit. We'll do that. I'll activate True Sight as we go on board just in case. Lasts for 15 minutes.
Okay.
Excuse me,
As
a
you-
minute.
As you come onto the ship, your true sight.
True shite.
The truest
He
of sights.
shitted right on the poop deck.
He be shitting.
Your true sight allows you to see a handful of things. One, you're able to go ahead and see a trapdoor that the crew knows is there, you know is there, but because the true sight, it sticks out to you. You also see what appears to be scuff marks that seem to flow down the stairs, almost like scratches, like something like was moving and scratched the floor as it moved.
That seems bad.
Mm.
There's scuff marks like somebody got dragged downstairs, but I think we know what that is. I see where they go if we want to follow them.
I'm going to go check around on the mirrors, if anything.
Can I go check
Gragnar?
the kitchen?
Yeah.
Go with Serafina. Luke, you come with me. Sam, you stay on deck. See if anyone else is coming through. Check the captain's quarters also.
You got
Alright.
it.
Like I said, the scuff marks went downstairs, and then he said that that specific automaton is not dismantled, broken. They are dead.
And everyone, be wary of any mirrors. If you can, wipe them down. Don't look into them. Anything like that. Got it?
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Perfect. So Phraan will head with Luke down to the lower part of the ship.
I'll walk off with Serafina. How am I not supposed to look at the mirrors? I have to look at them to figure out if there's something wrong.
There's ways.
I will take your word for it. Lead the way.
So yeah, Serafina's gonna, I guess, go down, where the sleeping quarters are, or wherever there are mirrors.
Morphe, would you like us to roll initiative so that you can go in a specific order with groups?
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative.
That way
put
we're
it in
not
chat.
talking over each other.
Thank you, appreciate that.
Yep. Who wants to be the leader of our group? Luke.
You. I believe in you.
Okay.
Looks like not me, Fo. Not me.
I got a 14.
Let's go by your initiative because you rolled higher than I did.
I got an 18 initiative.
Okay.
13.
All right. And so
Wait, quick
then we
question.
will-
How did we split the party again, just so I can keep track?
Me and Gragnar, Phraan, and
So
Luke.
yeah. And then it's gonna be
Sam.
Sam and Garum.
Okay, that's where I was lost. I was like, where did Sam and Garum go?
So just to clarify, Luke and Phraan are checking the lowest part of the deck. Was it Serafina and Gragnar are checking the middle part of the deck? So like where all of the rooms and stuff are at, and then I have Sam
Any reflective
checking top
surfaces.
deck. If that helps
All right.
clarify.
Yep. All right, and it looks like Phraan rolled the highest, so we'll start with friends. Actually, let's do this since you guys are broken up, and I appreciate the initiative, but we're gonna start with the top deck and then work our way down.
That's fine.
That works.
Yeah, because
As long as it's in order, it's not where we're not like
Yeah.
yelling over each other for attention and stuff.
Yeah, so Sam, you and Garum are going to check essentially the top deck and like the captain's quarters. As you look around the initial deck, there doesn't seem to be a lot going on, but if you want to make a roll, or what do you want to do?
Can I actually go directly check the captain's quarters?
Yes, you can go directly check the captain's quarters. As you go up the stairs, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll investigation. As you go up the stairs.
Investigation?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 11 plus 3, 14.
As you begin to go up the stairs, you have rubbed your hand across the rail several times. As you do it this time, there's a point where a bit of wood chips into your finger like a splinter. And you realize that something had clawed onto the railings.
She's going to look back at Garen before they meet the door to the captain's quarters. Because we're still on the outside of the captain's quarters, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So she's going to look to Garen and be like... And she'll, like, look down at it, but she won't say anything. But she'll, like, point her eyes down to it. And she'll say to him, be like, okay, I'm going to go up to the door. Just have my back, okay?
Will do. And Garum pulls out his pistol in his regular hand, and on his prosthetic, you see that the dagger he has pops out.
Okay. And I'll also say that she's armed her trident as well.
Okay.
And then she will slowly open the door, like just kind of crack it and poke her head in.
There's no lights coming from inside. It's just now starting to creep around 8 o'clock, because again, you guys were moving around fairly early. So the sun has kind of come up, and with it being later in the seasons, we haven't yet gotten to winter, but later in the seasons, the sun around 8 o'clock is still about halfway up. You can see a little bit into the room, but there's no lights on or anything, which is odd. Center typically keeps the captain quarters lit, just because it's easier for Phraan and you to come and go as necessary.
Would I be able to use dark vision here?
You can use dark vision.
Okay.
As you look in, the spots that you can't quite see, there's a bit of a black and white scale. You see into the room, and what is your passive perception?
Passive perception. How do I measure that again?
10 plus your perception.
10 plus my perception. So passive perception would be a 16.
As you look in, there is a moment where it seems like a shadow shifts behind a cabinet. It's the cabinet that has all the liquor in it. When you're looking in, it's to the left of the captain's table. There almost seems to be a shadow that moves behind it, even though that cabinet is directly up against a wall.
Do I see any mirrors nearby that area?
There's the glass on the cabinet, and that's it.
Are there any lanterns nearby that can be easily turned on?
There are candles on the desk. A lantern, there's a lantern underneath the captain's desk behind it, but if you're looking for something that's like within line of sight, there are a few candles that you could light on the desk.
And she'll go kind of slowly, like keeping her eyes over to where she saw the shadow like dart to, and go to try to light a candle, like just the nearest candle that she would have to her.
You go in and you light the candle, and Garum follows you in. And as you light the candle and you look in that direction, you don't see anything. But the door shuts behind you with a click. You hear it lock.
Whoever's in here, that's enough games. Show yourself.
You hear what sounds like laughter. Laughter of children and people and old folks. You hear a cackle, and they all come from around you. There's a moment as you hold the light up that you hear something from behind you, and as you turn around, there is a visage in front of you staring you in the face. I need you to make a wisdom save for me.
Wisdom save, okay. That would be a 15.
You are feared.
Yes.
DC was 16.
Damn.
There's a entity that seems to be clawed onto the ceiling, its eyes locked into your own, and you hear a whisper. And it is the voice of your mother. You failed me. You
Come closer.
failed us all. You failed me. You failed us all. And you suffer from the fear. Garum will swing outward at the entity and absolutely fucking whips it. He swings at the entity and they burst into smoke as the light on your candle goes out and the door throws itself open. You have the urge to run as far away as possible.
Yep, that's the fear spell for you.
Okay, yeah. So she will try to do that.
You make it past Garum. He was going to try to grab you, but he nat one on trying to get the guy. So I'm just going to say that rolls over there. He swings you. The door flings open and you run. Garum goes to run and the door slams shut with him in the room. We're going to jump down to the second deck.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
As you all go down into the second deck, Phraan, you and Luke continue on the stairwell, going after them. But Seraphina and Gragnar, you come onto the deck and it is eerily quiet. The sound of things shifting from the waves and the sea. You know, there's things that were hanging up. The men would put up charms for good travel, or there'd be hung drying fruit and vegetables from Cookie. You can hear those things shift as the waves tip the ship.
There's nobody on the ship right now, right?
No, it doesn't seem like anyone's on the ship.
That Sinner would have been.
This feels bad. Like this like supposed to be, like you say, there's supposed to be people here, right?
There's Sinner and Cookie. I don't even see them.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if anything spooks me, it's probably gonna get disintegrated.
Start looking for any reflective surfaces and see if there's anything odd.
I still have True Sight up. If I need to cast it a second, if I need to activate it a second time, I will.
As you all begin to look around, roll an investigation check for me.
Ooh, I'm bad at those. Can one of us have advantage?
If you use the help action.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
I got a dirty 20.
I am not good at investigation.
All right, so roll again. You work with advantage, so if you get a nat 20, better than dirty 20.
And it's still a dirty 20.
All right. You are looking around and you find what looks to be, not necessarily like a mirror, but you find what appears to be an altar of one of the crewmen that they keep by their bed. It has a reflective surface, like a very clean, like silver plate, that is traditionally used. You've heard some of the men talk about how they pray to the different gods of the sea for safety. This definitely seems like that kind of altar. It's got seashells and other things on it, a couple gold coins.
Does anything look tampered or?
Roll an investigation specifically for this.
16.
I have True Sight up just in case.
As you look into the mirror, kind of investigating it, or not the mirror, the silver plate, investigating it, you see the reflection of something else. It is the reflection of a hanging piece of glass near the kitchen area that you remember Cookie using on a few occasions to kind of like clean himself up when he wanted to present himself to the crew. It's like a jagged piece of glass that he said he brought with him from home. So it is something from the sea. And it rotates and spins, and as you see its reflection, it stops spinning.
I'm going to turn around.
You turn around, and as you do, right behind Gragnar, there is a shadow-like entity that seems to be almost caressing his chin with a broken smile, almost like a jagged flesh ripped back.
Gragnar.
Do you think
Yeah.
I'm pretty?
Gragnar,
Yeah.
set yourself on fire.
As he does, the entity's smile doesn't fade, it just seems to disappear. And then the glass begins to rotate quickly, almost spinning ridiculously fast.
Can Seraphina cast... What is it?
Yep, I'm looking around to see if there's any ooga boogas going on.
She's gonna cast Ice Knife on the mirror to try and break it.
You cast Ice Knife, and as you do, it shatters. And the glass that was spinning as it shatters begins to get thrown everywhere. I need you both to make dex saves.
Oh wait, I'm good at dex saves.
Dirty 20 again. 16 plus. Oh wait, no, sorry, I read the wrong thing. That's 18.
Never mind,
Okay.
that's Box that's good at dex saves. That is not me. I rolled good anyway. I rolled good anyway. Let's fucking go. 19.
You both cast it, and as it does, it explodes out, and you both take cover. And Gragnar, as you take cover, you dodge underneath one of the beds, and you have locked eyes with two red orbs staring at you.
Disintegrate. Zero hesitation. Disintegrate.
on site.
Absolutely not. I did say on site.
Disintegrate takes up a AoE, right?
No, it is a
I
straight
think it's just
line.
anything you...
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get the specifics.
I thought it was a
it's
touch
6
spell. I don't know why.
Nope, it is a 60-foot line. Thin gray ray springs from your pointing finger to a target that you can see within range, which is 60 feet. The target can be a creature, object, creation of or a creation of magical force. They have to make a dex save or take lots and lots of damage.
You watch as you shoot that line, and it goes right through those orbs, like right between where what you think the eyes would have been, and it disintegrates a wall, and the entity seems to fuzz away.
Thank fucking Christ. Sam's gonna kill me for the wall, but should I mention?
Did you see what it looked like?
Should I mention how much of the wall is gone? Because it does mention that in the spell.
Yeah, how much of the wall is gone?
Let's see. Like a 10-foot cube.
Yeah, no, there's now a brand new 10-foot wide door.
Well, at
It's
least
not
it
so much
opens
a
up
wall
the
so much
place.
as it is a window.
Yeah, it's
At
not
least-
outside. It doesn't lead outside. It's the wall. One of the walls that was like separating the space is like
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, big enough for double doors, you know?
Yeah, we have an open plan design now. Yeah, let's go with
It's
that.
open concepts.
Yep, it's open concept design. Yep, it's supposed to be like that. We'll fix it later. Yeah, Sam's gonna fucking kill me, but I saw red eyes under the bed, and hands kind of just did their own thing.
As you look into that space, you do see a barrel that seems to be tilted over, and it seems that there's some sort of metal object hanging out.
So
Where did Am?
That. I'm not gonna mention I said that. I'm not gonna mention that's what I see.
Oh.
Like, yep, I got it.
Wait, huh?
I shot a barrel. Out of character, I shot a fucking barrel that had shit hanging out of it.
Oh. What
In
was...
character, Gragnar's just like, yep, I got it. Mm-hmm.
You got what?
There was a thing under the bed. It spooked me, and hands kind of did their own thing.
I see that. Okay. I guess... Wait. I still have my mirror.
In this current situation, that seems like a very bad idea.
Well, if somebody tampered with other mirrors, maybe they could... Gluttony can tell me who did it? I don't know. What is that noise?
Gluttony, like, temporary?
Hold on.
I still have
DM,
true
what's
sight
that
up.
noise?
I have true sight. I'm gonna look around.
You both look around, and as you do, you see a door handle being jiggled in a click, 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 click.
Where's the
click, click.
door? Where does the door lead to?
Leads to the bathroom.
Well,
hindsight,
let's.
In hindsight, I probably should have saved that spell.
Seraphine's gonna walk up to the door.
And as you walk up to it, the sound stops.
Oh, isn't that convenient? Seraphine's gonna knock on the door. Hello?
No, I don't have it prepared. I forgot I swapped it out. No, fuck.
And the door will lightly swing a little bit open. And
Seraphine's gonna kick the door open more.
You kick the door open, and it is the bathroom. It leads into a space that then has the two toilets on the side, if y'all remember. Two separate toilets. So you're in this kind of space that's in between.
She hasn't walked in, but she did kick the door, so she's at least looking through the door frame.
Yeah. You see that one of the doors is open and the other one is closed. But then it opens a little.
I'm gonna activate my stigmata.
You do.
Trying to see if there's anything I can do with my spells.
God, I should have. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I swapped that spell out for somebody else. I had to get rid of banishment.
Oh no. Seraphina's gonna walk in and essentially just kind of start speaking out in general. Who is in here?
There's silence. So much silence that it feels off. And you said you stepped into that space in between where you can like see both the areas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The door to the actual bathroom that is to the side, because again, you've got this door that you've walked into, and you've got two bathrooms on the side. The one that you're looking at begins to open slowly.
She's gonna look over.
And you hear a voice. Can Seraphina come out to play?
Who are you?
Why don't you come in and find out?
Yeah, you can come to me.
That's fair. But I'm not in this room.
Who are you?
and Demon,
No.
Gragnar sees from the shadow, the corner on the outside of the door, a smiling figure that then slams the door behind Seraphina. And it holds a single finger to its mouth.
To
How
Gragnar?
How much space is in between me, this figure, and like that door?
5, 10 feet. He's literally to the side of you. So, Seraphina, the door behind you gets slammed shut, locking you in that space where the bathrooms are.
So I'm gonna level with you right now. I feel like Gragnar has to make an impulse check in this current moment, just because of what is
Make
going
a wisdom
on.
save.
I feel like I'm gonna fail this. What do I need to beat?
I would say 16.
You can do whatever tricks you want. You're not going to scare me.
Yeah, that 16 did not happen. I rolled
What did you get?
14.
You are suffering from the fear effect.
I was doing like an impulse thing.
Yeah, no, it's rolling into 1. So you now
Okay.
suffer from the fear effect. What is the impulse you were fighting against?
So essentially, whenever he like closes the door and then goes shh, fireball immediately.
Oh my god.
As you say, Seraphina, I'm not scared. You know, more or less, I'm not scared of you. There's a loud, concussive sound right outside that door.
Oh, it doesn't just completely destroy the fucking wall or anything?
No, it doesn't. And there's a reason for that. As this all explodes, again, fireball is a 20 foot by 20 foot, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
You aimed it at the corner.
I'm in that, absolutely.
Yeah, so you... Okay, so this is how it happens. Seraphina walks into the bathroom. She talks this creepy-ass voice, and then it says, I'm not even in the room with you. And from Gragnar's perspective, he's like yay tall. A hand reaches across and shuts a door, and he looks up and locks eyes with red orbs and just goes, fireball. Which, by the way, is a completely appropriate response, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would do that if I do fireball.
Yeah. All right. And so with that, we're going to go ahead and use that as a transition downstairs.
I would like to say, we have to rewind a little bit because they're going down the stairs.
All
However,
right.
I would like to say that is definitely a 5th level fireball. Just so it's on the table. Just so it's on the table.
I will also like to say, if for whatever reason it goes through the wall or the door, Seraphina's casting shield.
Okay. Well, we'll see the aftermath of that.
Yeah, we'll get to
Then
that.
in a second.
Yep.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get water.
Oh. Phraan.
Yeah.
You and Luke proceed down the stairs.
Mhm.
And you, as you do, it is pitch black. Which is kind of normal for this area. Like, people usually bring lights and then they light the candles that are down there. But it feels darker than it should be. It feels much darker than it should be. And there's a creaking sound that you can hear, but you can't quite place. And it just sounds like metal creaking in the distance. Just going...
I gotta get that checked.
Did you pull out a list to make?
Fran's gonna pull out a parchment and start making a list. Squeaky sounds, find source. That's not important right now, though. So they're gonna go down into the lowest part that they can find, essentially where it was described that the automaton was shoved.
Mhm.
That's where they're
Mhm.
going.
as you begin to go into this space, you find yourself kind of almost bumping into things, like things have been moved around, and it's odd because
Mm-hmm.
this place was very organized. You come down here checking on a regular basis, but it seems like things have been toppled over. Do you have any light source with you or anything like that?
Yeah, I can actually just cast the spell light. Let me see. Oh, this will work. Dancing lights. I'll use that instead. That'll be better. But also, I
Or-
can see in the dark, so it's more for Luke.
I've also got I got goggles.
Yeah, so seeing in the dark isn't a problem.
Okay. As you do that, Luke, you're looking around and you, for a split second, on the corner of your eye, see what looks like some sort of shadow or entity moving deep into the ship. It just, as the light comes on, it's almost as if it moves away from the light.
Left or right? From my
Your left.
direction. From left.
Left?
Yep.
Phraan will glance to the left.
As you glance to the left, Ron, you see a collection of barrels. And there appears to be one of the barrels, the lid is off, and you see what looks like a small metal shaped shoe or foot sticking out.
Phraan will go over to the barrel and see if he can carefully pull out the automaton that's in there.
I'm right behind you.
As you begin to walk over, you find that the automaton has been shoved into the barrel, their body contorted. It looks like they were just like you would shove clothing into a drawer. It looks like they were shoved in there. There's oil and viscera leaking into the bottom of it. And it looks as if they were just twisted and contorted.
Phraan is going to lay out the automaton back into the shape that it's supposed to be.
I'm keeping
to
watch.
see if they can notice any notable spots that it had been damaged on, like where it was fought or how whatever they fought attacked
You
them.
try to lay them out as best you can, but again, their body, even the metal, it's almost as if the entirety of their body was twisted physically, like someone took hand to arm and twisted and then contorted it and then shoved them inside. So when you lay them out, it's a mess of twisted metal. The tendrils that would normally line their body are essentially lifeless. When you look over it, roll a medicine check.
A medicine check?
Yes.
Sure. For an automaton?
It's the best you got. They're a mix of some sort of
19.
flesh. 19. So you're not quite yet used to looking at automatons, but from what you can tell, it looks as if there was a combination of blunt force and like it was ripped to shreds by blades. But the way that the blades are lined up, it's almost like claws. Like something treated their body like butter and just molded it into a collaboration of flesh and metal, and then shoved it into the barrel.
Phraan is going to be making notes of everything that they're seeing. Luke, do you see anything else around here?
I'll use my perception.
Oh god, what is that sound?
Is that over here?
Luke? Stop scratching things.
I'm not.
Phraan is going to ready his blade.
The handle is out.
Who's there?
One little child, 2 little brave, 3 men lost at sea. Tell me, Phraan, how many of them did you sentence? One child.
Who's there?
Graves. How many blood-soaked blades? Tell me, Luke, how many worlds have you failed today? And there is a large entity scenting on a barrel. It is covered in a hood and seems to be sharpening its blade on the chest plate of the automaton.
Phraan is going to pull their blade out, ready for attack, just notating.
One little child,
Did you do this?
two little graves. How many times will you fail today? Tell me. What does it matter if I did? And your dancing lights will go out.
Mm.
The
Luke
entity
goggles.
with your dark vision, the minute the lights went out, the entity disappeared.
Luke, back to back.
Sorry, my mic was muted. Okay, we'll go back to back. Sorry, my mic was muted.
You're fine.
As you go back to back, there's the sound of something being dragged across the floor. You can hear what sounds like the tip of a blade being dragged across the floor, but you can't quite place.
Can I use perception to see if I can place exactly where they're coming from?
Yes. Roll your perception.
$32.
It's directly above you.
Luke, up.
I stab
Phraan
up.
Phraan was about to stab up also.
Just stab up.
You both stab upward and sink your blades into what looks to be the same rag that was sitting across from you. However, it floats downward. You stab through it, and there's nothing there.
Phraan will throw the cloth aside.
One little child, two eggs, one for each of you today. I've been sent to make something very clear.
Aaron, you need to be closer to the mic.
Oh, I'm purposely being very quiet.
No, but it's like cutting a bit.
Okay. Luke.
Mhm.
You feel the floor underneath you begin to give way. Make a dex save for me.
That is an 18.
You feel the floor shift, and as it begins to give way, you are able to. Do you dodge? Do you step to the side? What do you do? How do you get out of the way?
I'm thinking it's getting Phraan too, so I will push Phraan back along with me.
All right. So as you push yourselves back, the trap door that was under your feet, that's used for long-term storage, folds downward. It's a latch that traditionally you guys use just to go down there, and it folds downward, and you watch as hands, black shadowy hands, reach out to try to grab you both. And then they, quickly realizing they have not grabbed you, go back down into that cellar. You can hear the same nursery rhyme being sung down below.
What are you? What message are you trying to send?
There is silence.
Well, you're obviously not a very good messenger if you can't even articulate it.
Suddenly there is cackling. It seems to come from all around. It is visceral. It is unhinged. I need you both to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
17.
Nice. For you, Phraan, you feel a chill up your back, and there's a moment where you go to almost step back and hold yourself still. It was the 16 for the fear check. Luke, you find yourself doubling down, stepping up to between the shadows and Phraan in order to do the best you can to protect the people you care about. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Yeah. Dirty 20. 18 and a 24. Let's see. Luke. Hands, almost as if they are from the darkness and the shadows around you, reach out and grasp you and begin to pull you. All three of those were to grapple you, pull you towards the cellar. They drag you across the ground. Phraan, you have
Luke?
a chance to react.
I do react.
As Luke is essentially being dragged into a hole. He is now about 5 feet from you. It happens very quickly. What are you going to
Dispel magic on the hands.
do? You cast Dispel Magic, and the hands don't go away, but instead you can now see 3 entities, all holding on to Luke, trying to pull him into the cellar. I'm going to post what they look like. That's not it. They are shadow demons.
Oh, motherfucker, not demons. Yay!
Oh boy.
And
One second.
three of them have Luke, one with its hand around his throat, dragging him, 2 wrapped around his waist and arm as they begin to scuttle away towards the shadow. When you cast Dispel Magic, you dispel magical darkness. It's a type of magical darkness that hides and creates illusions. They are essentially trying to drag him into that area where you see 2 more entities with their eyes watching.
I'm going to sit on top of Luke's chest, and I'm going to pull out a dagger, and I am going to slice at the one that's holding down one of his hands that has a sword.
All right, roll the hit.
All right. That is a 18 plus 7.
That hits.
And that's for the first hit. I get multiple. So then, do you want me to do the damage rolls?
Roll the hits first, and then we'll do the damage roll.
Okay, so let me see how many hits I get. 1 second. All right, I get 2 more hits. So I'm going to swing at the other one holding his throat.
All right.
That's a nat 20 plus 7.
All right.
And then I'm going to swing at the last one holding his other arm. That is a 16 plus 7.
Those all hit.
So do you want me to roll the damage for it or no?
You can roll the damage, or what your intent was to get them to let go, right?
Yes, that is my intent.
Okay, so you can trade your damage for a guarantee that they will let go.
I want that. Yeah.
Okay.
Question. That was a
Yeah.
reaction, right? Can I use an action?
No, you're reacting.
Got it.
You jump onto its chest and slice, and you watch as all three of them begin to pull away. They have no lower half, and they scutter across the ground, hissing. One leads directly back into the hole, as two others then begin to work their way up the walls and seem to almost seep into the darkness.
I get off of Luke and I help him to his feet.
Can I get up to? Ooh, that was fun.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but there's demons on this ship, which means that everyone's in danger.
We have to go back up.
So, are the demons still there?
You are not sure. They seem to have faded into shadows.
Luke, we need to carefully get back up to the top.
Gotcha.
Back to back. Move quickly.
Let's go.
And we will move towards the exit.
As you begin to run towards the exit, you can see the light of the door, which for each floor opens from the floor down. So you're able to open it, go down. You can see the light to begin to close on itself. Something is shutting those doors slowly with anticipation.
I pull out one of my daggers, and I'm going to try to throw it to wedge it between the door so that it can't close.
Make a. This is definitely a dex check because it's throwing.
Yep.
Make a weapon dex check.
Weapon dex. So you want me to roll a dex save or a dex?
It's a dex attack, but the weapons themselves have pluses.
Yes.
So you're gonna add that plus to the throw.
Oh, okay. So that'll make my dagger plus 9.
Okay.
That is a 13 plus 9. I can't
You
math, so
throw
I
it,
can't be bothered.
and it lunges right between, keeping the door from shutting completely.
Okay.
And you can hear kind of scratching on top as if they're trying to close it. As you and Luke get up to it, what do? It's basically closed, but that dagger is keeping it from being latched shut.
Luke, can you use your force to run through it?
Sure thing. And he's gonna truck through it.
All right,
I'll
I
be
need
right
you to make
behind
a
him.
strength check, Luke.
No.
Inspire.
19 plus 8, so 27.
All right, you bust through it, throwing the doors off the hinges. You run up the stairs and essentially like shoulder and neck, like you shoulder check it, and you also make sure you don't fucking break your own neck or headbutt it, but you shoulder check the door open, and as you do, you go through, and Phraan.
Mm-hmm.
Give me just a second. One of them waited to roll. It got stuck and it just landed. That one was an at 20. So one of them was just kind of viciously waiting to be the last one to grab you. But your AC, Phraan, what is your AC?
My AC is 23.
Dope. 4 out of 5 shadow demons grasp you as you go, good job to Luke,
Shit.
and yank you into the shadow.
Luke, keep going.
It is as if you are just, those horror movies where someone looks up and they just get yanked. It's that.
Yeah.
You look down and you see 5 monsters reaching for Phraan. One of them looks up to you with a smile as Phraan is grabbed, hand placed over his mouth, and he says, "Keep going," and is yanked into the darkness. And you hear a simple lullaby being hummed.
He's gonna pull out a sending stone and press the talk to everyone button. Guys,
Does it
Sam.
work?
So here's how we'll do this. Sam,
Uh-huh.
you are locked out of the room, banging on the door, and you hear Luke come over.
guys down below.
And then like I'll pick it up. You're like, what's down below? Garen's stuck in the captain's quarters. Something's in here.
There's shadow demons down below. They took Phraan.
And
Yes.
Luke, you say that, but what you hear in your own voice over the stone is, everything's clear. I'll be back up in a second. I'll be there to help you, Sam. Don't worry.
You sneak. Wait. Okay. Can Sam roll something here? Can we roll like a insight?
Roll an insight with disadvantage.
Okay.
You are in hysterics.
Okay.
Your husband is.
Oh yeah, you have the fear effect too.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Shit. Okay, hold on. I'm pulling back up my thingy. Okay, so for insight. With disadvantage, that would be a 12.
You are uneasy and it feels off, but considering everything going on, you're just happy to hear that Luke's going to be there to help you.
Yeah. Damn it. Okay.
What happens with...
You, Seraphina, hear all that on the rune as you hear, I'll be there in a second to help you, Sam.
This
is right after the explosion, which, by the way, the explosion occurs just as you're talking. And as
I'm going to shout into the stone, no, it's not! It's not clear!
And Seraphina's voice is heard. All right, I'm still checking down here. I'll get back with you guys. Gragnar found some gold that he forgot he had stashed. Don't worry about it. We'll be up soon.
Okay, can we have an insight? Somebody else has to have an insight on that.
Would your character have an insight on it? Would they want to?
Can a ball of fire?
They got rid of the person who can read all of y'all's personality.
Y'all having a ball of fire, so I don't know if I can check.
Seraphina make an insight?
Yeah, you're in a big, scary moment. You heard your own voice over the line, and it wasn't you.
Oh, she heard it.
So yeah, you hear it, but it's not your voice.
Oh, this motherfucker. She's going to try and call out to Gragnar. Gragnar!
Am I still in fire? I don't know how big that explosion was.
So Gragnar,
damage.
Dex save is what you're going to need for a fireball. So roll me a Dex save.
Yeah, I'm not good at Dex saves.
And what is your spell? What is your spell DC? Because you're rolling against your own spell DC.
16.
So 16 or higher, or else you take full damage.
Yeah, did not roll that. 10d10 fire damage, and I do not have any resistance to fire damage.
Which is still weird to me.
It's an oddity of the class. Like it's a wizard can cast fireball doesn't mean he's not gonna get fucked up.
The way that it rules it's literally because I have a second life. It's like a phoenix. It's like you wield the fire, but you don't have I guess full control over it or something. They explain it in there. It kind of makes sense because let's be real, having a second life is kind of insane.
Some god of fire.
I don't know if I'll eventually get fire damage. Maybe I'll roll back.
That's a lot of dice.
Yeah, it's 10d10. 10d6, excuse
my God.
me. Okay.
Oh wait, all your fire damage is increased.
Yes, it is. I deal fire damage equal to my charisma modifier because I'm on fire because of Mantle of Flame.
Yeah.
I don't think. No, I'm in that, so it definitely applies to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. Like I said, it was an impulse thing. Gragnar filled the fuck out of it. He did not care. He's like, yeah, that bitch gotta die. I don't think I'll be one shot. This isn't that much damage.
The ship's gonna get sunk in it.
We got money. I'll buy you a new one. I'll buy you a new ship.
I'll buy you a new one.
With blackjack and hookers.
Exactly.
You mean we don't already have blackjack and hookers?
No. Well, maybe.
I mean, if you put Luke in a nice bunny outfit, you know, wanna.
I can pull it off, don't you think?
I think a lot of people could pull it off, if you know what I'm
Whoa.
saying. Okay, that was the demons talking.
I don't want to drink the liquor, but the parasites.
But the parasite.
What's the damage?
Hold on, I gotta double check the specifics on Mantle of Flame. Whenever you roll fire damage under the turn, the roll gains a bonus equal to your charisma modifier. Okay, it's only +4. Still a lot of fire. Wait, let me make sure I rolled enough dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, 10. 41 points of fire damage.
What's your full HP?
81.
Oh no.
So that is more than half your HP. And one of the things we talk about is whenever you lose more than half your HP with your player or NPC, you receive a status ailment.
I'm good at. Oh, I love that. Yay.
Give me a second. I have the chart up here. You are unconscious.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
I feel like the explosion went off and Gragnar just went through a fucking wall.
Yeah, the explosion goes off. Gragnar does not deck save because he was like 0.5 inches from the center point. And you get thrown back and you hit a beam. Your back hits a beam and you are knocked unconscious as you fall to the ground.
So I guess he doesn't respond as she's calling out to him.
Yeah, no. A big ass explosion rocks the whole boat, and then no
Can
response
she-
from Gragnar.
Can she try and open the door?
Yeah, you can try to open the door.
I'm gonna summon Draconic Spirit. So she's gonna summon Draconic Spirit, and then wait, will it fit? Shit, how big is this bathroom?
It's literally like a 5x10, with 10 being the height.
No longer going to be a bathroom.
Yeah, it's a 15 by 15 foot creature.
Did the fireball blast out the wall, maybe?
All I have to say is that's pretty much how like Gragnar turned around. He was like, "Oh." So as you summon your Draconic Spirit, you summon it, and the weakened wall from the fireball then begins to crumble as you push outward, and you see Gragnar unconscious, laying at the foot of a beam, completely knocked out, and burn marks across his body.
Okay. So the Draconic Spirit's gonna keep summoned for like an hour, I think. Depending on my concentration. So yeah,
What
she's
is the HP and AC of the Draconic Spirit?
let me see. The AC's plus the level of the spell. So 14 for AC, and then 50 plus 10 for each spell level above 5th. So it's just AC is 14, HP is 15.
Okay.
I'll just. Do you want me to send you the stat block that it has?
Yeah, just send it to me. Just post it in chat, in the bubble chat.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. I have it on my iPad. Give me a second.
You see Gragnar on the floor unconscious. What do you do?
She's immediately going to run up to him and I guess use her healing hands? Because she sees that he's like burnt and shit, right?
Yeah. You go to use your healing hands, and as you go to reach out for him, a large claymore-like blade drops down in front of you, cutting you off.
A large what
Well,
blade?
mentions-
Claymore-like blade.
Does it look familiar at all?
It is connected to what appears to be a walking suit of armor in black.
Can I mention
I'm gonna-
something real quick, just because it's in the background?
Uh-huh.
Conveniently, Mantle of Flame does not say it goes out if I'm unconscious.
God damn it.
Fucking Krillin laying there on fire.
Yeah.
The flames off of Gragnar lap into the air, and you see the reflection of two red eyes staring down at you. An entity of about 6'5" stares down at you.
The dragon is going to use its breath weapon on the armor.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Okay. It is a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a dex save against my spell DC. Creature takes 2d6 damage of a type this dragon has resistance to, which I'm just going to say, I guess we'll do fire. Fuck it. On a failed save, take half as much damage on a successful one. So he has to make a dex save as well.
Okay.
I assume we're all in like a 30-foot cone or something. I don't know where the dragon is placed.
The dragon's behind you because you ran ahead, so it would have to shoot kind of past you a bit. Luckily, it's at an angle it won't hit Gragnar.
Okay.
And that is a dirty 20.
Okay.
He's going
he's going to take half as much damage then.
All right.
For
roll your damage.
2d6. That's a 6 and a 1. So what's half a 7?
That'd be 3.
Okay. So he takes 3 damage.
You watch as he shifts, and then he holds up his hand to your face, and you see a large hellfire orb form. A magical ball of fire that explodes at a point it can see within 120 feet of it. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a DC 18 dexterity saving
I'm going
throw.
to cast shield as a reaction if I'm able.
You have to make a dexterity save. So I will say that using shield will give you a +5 to your roll instead.
Okay. So a dex save?
Yep.
+5. Dirty 20.
Oh,
Dirty 20.
Is Gragnar in the area of that explosion?
I was gonna say, can I try and grab Gragnar with that roll as well?
Disadvantage. Roll with disadvantage.
That's a 7 +5. 7 +5.
You are able to throw
10?
yourself over Gragnar. But you're not really that's a trade-off. You're able to throw yourself in front of Gragnar, which I will say will save him from a death saving throw. Or anything like that. Because he's just unconscious. He's not actually on death saving throw, actually. But you will take the brunt of the damage.
How much?
Just ignore
10d6.
that. Just ignore me. I have a second life, and I have kind of a plan.
DM check. Bubble chat.
Bubble chat. Alrighty. With this will be the last thing we do, and then we'll go ahead and call it. Grab my 10d6.
10d6. Oh
7,
no.
8, 9, 10.
He did a me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I might be on my second life already.
Is this D&D or was that the coin star? Like fucking
Both.
dumping all them quarters.
We're gonna do number 3 for surfing his death.
I'm about to be on 5. Let's go.
Don't make me mark that on the bingo card.
I'm about to be on 5, baby. Let's go.
DM, I have 104 HP.
You take 45 damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
Did you block Gragnar?
Yes.
Yeah, she blocked Gragnar, so she took it all in brunt force.
So I have 59 HP left.
Oh, and give me just a second because it also does necrotic damage.
Oh, great.
Oh boy.
Usually whenever you count that in, you're supposed to count that all together. So whatever you
So
rolled is probably still the same amount.
No, it says 10d6 fire damage and 10d6 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What the fuck spell is this?
Death.
Demons.
Demons demoning. This is a really bad time to be unconscious.
You take.
Also, I like how somebody in chat said, why don't y'all have holy spells? How many times do y'all deal with demons? Hello, we have a bunch of miscreants who do not heal. I am the only healer. I am the only one who would be able to do anything like that. And guess what? I'm fucking gone.
What's the damage?
It's 53. 53 damage.
Oh,
You're
I'm at 6
alive.
HP.
You're alive.
You're alive.
Haha.
You did take more than half, so I'm gonna roll to see what happens.
I took pretty much my entire HP.
Oh no! Please
And one
don't
hit.
be unconscious,
And one
dude.
hit.
Please don't be unconscious, dude. We are fucked.
It's not unconscious. You're paralyzed.
Oh boy.
That is arguably worse.
Do I need to make a concentration roll for my dragon as well?
Yes.
Okay, I have advantage because I have the Warcaster feat, but I'll try. I don't know. Okay, it's a con save, right?
Yeah, it's a con save.
Against.
What is your? Let's see. It's going to be a con save. It should say what it is for the spellcast, like for the dragon.
It's usually. Oh, I completely brain farted. Never mind. I can look it up.
Isn't it like 10 plus half the damage?
Yeah, that's if I remember correctly. It's 10 plus half the damage that's taken.
So,
or you have to beat it. So it's either you have to beat a 10 or it's half the damage you take, whichever is higher. So it's sounding like
if you can roll a dirty 20 or better, he'll stay.
A dirty 20 or better?
Yeah.
Okay, I do have advantage, so. Well, what am I? Oh, wait, con.
Yeah, con save.
Where's my con? Oh, I have a +5. So 13 plus 5. That's an 18. Plus 5, so 10. So I just rolled an 18.
Frosty, no!
Frosty, no!
As you lay there paralyzed in pain, you watch as you try to focus and the dragon fades. The foot of this entity steps before you and he squats. Don't worry. We won't kill you yet.
Who are you?
My name. And he seems to almost for a second look to the side. I do not know my name.
Why are you here then?
I was sent. My brothers and I were sent.
By who?
Osmodia.
Oh my fucking
Oh,
god!
this guy stinks.
I would have never guessed.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow.
Seraphina is going to cast Ice Storm.
You are. Does Ice Storm require any physical like hand gestures or anything like that?
Oh fuck, you're right. It's got verbal, somatic, and
Yeah.
whatever the M is.
Material. We don't worry about material, but the
Oh
somatic.
yeah, that's yeah, okay, yeah.
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 Wait,
He looks at.
Do I have? Hold on, let me see. I think I have.
I'm gonna drop kick him.
Has to be a violation of parole, right? Like it's gotta be.
That's
Like
what
it's
I'm saying.
gotta be.
That's what I'm saying.
Just down the hall.
Immediately.
I'm just saying, whoever gave him parole doesn't know how to give parole.
Apparently not. Apparently not.
I have subtle spell I can cast without any somatic or verbal component.
Oh, let's go! Let's
All right. So what are you casting?
Ice Storm, a hail of the ice shit in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dex save. Creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. At higher levels, when the spell is cast using a slot of 5th level or higher, the bludgeoning damage increases by 1d8 for each slot above 4th. So yeah, I'm going to cast it at 5th level, and that'll be my thing.
Please clarify specifically on him, so you're not hitting Gragnar.
Well, yeah.
It would have been interesting because I could find. Maybe I'll wake up finally.
Well, Seraphina doesn't know that, so. But yeah, she's gonna cast it on the guy in front of her.
Okay. You cast it far enough behind that doesn't hit you guys, but close enough it hits him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he has to make a dex save.
He does not.
No?
Oh.
He sits there staring at you as his armor begins to chill. What's the damage?
I don't think we're in danger.
Yeah, probably. Okay. I have to roll 3d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold. Where is my other d6?
Where the fuck are babies at? I swear to God.
I was wondering that earlier.
I'm gonna drop a nuke. Where the fuck my wolves at? We're gonna have problems if they did something to the wolves.
Alright, 6, 4, 2, that's 12 bludgeoning, and then 4d6 cold. Get my definitely tore. 12 plus 6 plus 6 plus 2 plus 1. So 27.
You deal 27 damage, and his reaction is going to be to hit you with the pommel side of his blade, non-lethal, to knock you out.
Oh boy. At least I got a hit in, bitch.
Yeah, you got a couple hits in. You got a couple hits in. You are unconscious. And we will cut back to Sam real quick.
Uh-huh.
Sam, you watch terrified at the door. You can't approach it. The feeling of approaching it is terrifying as you see what looks to be Luke coming from down below, running towards you. And as he comes up, he stops directly in front of you. What's going on?
Oh, Garum, he's stuck in there. Something's in there. I don't know what it is. It closed the door and I can't.
Oh no, that's there's no need to worry. That's my brother. And a hand will grip your head and lift you off the floor.
Oh God.
We have a ceremony to attend.
No.
And you're going to be slammed into the floor. I need you to make a Constitution save.
Okay. Oh my God. I do need a hero.
Hey DM.
Yes.
So
What?
remember that dreamer action I asked you about?
The what?
Remember that dreamer action I talked to you about? If someone needs a hero.
Oh.
Ooh.
That was so. That is a nat 20 con save.
You are saved. You get slammed to the ground and you feel dizzy. But as this happens, and this is going to ruin the tension, because this was what was decided will happen when someone needs a hero. You did say you need a hero.
I need
There
a
is
hero.
a moment. There is a moment where the heavens seem to open up, and you hear in the raspiest voice possible, "I need a hero, baby." And Luke, you find yourself standing at the stairwell, and you are falling again.
Oh
And you
no!
just hear,
Hold on. I have the song. Hold on. Where is it? Where is Luke's playlist? There it is.
Go for it.
Oh,
Do I see it happening below me?
You see what looks to be
punch
a
attack, punch attack, punch attack, punch attack, punch
odd
attack.
copy of you that is standing above Sam, and it grabs what looks to be your old blade and lifts it as it begins to bring it down flattened on Sam.
Let's
Oh, heck
fucking
no,
go.
I'm bringing my sword down on it.
Alrighty. Now, Fall Force. This is something that we should talk about. So in D&D, there's a thing where for every fucking 5
I
feet you
love
fall past
Fall
20
Force.
feet,
It's so
it's a d6 of damage. And because this is a dreamer action, Luke is not going to take this damage.
Yep.
It's going to be handed off to somebody.
Yeah,
not Luke.
doesn't it normally go toward, because it's the force of the damage being plunged down onto somebody, because that is also something that they did back in 3.5, where if you jump down on top of somebody and you're doing damage to them, or if you have like a knife or a sword or something, all of that fall damage is transferred over to that entity that you're attacking. So that's gonna be fun.
And with my dreamer action, I did send you a message on.
You come down, your blade in hand, and you're falling from a stupid height. So give me a second. You need a lot of d6s. And it's going to be doubled because it's that dude.
Oh my god.
It is playing on stream, by the way.
Oh, you know what? This deserves.
Oh my god.
What does it deserve?
that dumpy. That's
Oh,
what
let's
The
go.
dice tower. Sorry
The
for
dice
taking making
tower.
this longer.
This deserves.
No, it's cool. This is great.
At least one of us is unconscious or dragged into the basement.
A second, my headphones unplugged. There we go. Just so y'all can see all the dice that have been rolled.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And it's being doubled.
Luke is
I need to know.
bisected.
What is it?
It's
58?
times 2.
That
That's
is
gonna be
116.
116.
116. Your blade comes down, and just in the last moment, he looks up as your blade goes through his neck and pierces into the ship, lodging him there as he drops his blade because he was lifting it. He drops the blade, which then fades, and you see him reach out and grab. Now, the blade is invisible, but you can see the blood, which is black and like thicker, sliding down. Hello. So good to see you.
I don't have time. Cut off his head.
And his head will roll onto the floor. You didn't have time for me. When you cast me aside in another world, now you don't have time for me here.
God, you're still talking. Just stab the head.
And you watch as the head turns into a shadow form of Luke
Ooh!
and fades with a snarl.
Oh, God damn it, Franz, it's stuck down there. I have a question specifically for the.
For the what?
My dream reaction. I have a specific question. Is it completely, or is it? Okay.
You remember everything
Okay.
after. You remember that at one point it happened, but the memory of it is gone.
I need help. Hey,
Also, Jojo, your mic keeps cutting in and out.
You do remember everything after that moment, like the hangouts
Yeah.
and stuff like that. That memory is gone.
Yeah. Also, he's gonna be like frustrated, like, God damn it, Phraan needs help. To Sam, ma'am, are you okay?
Is she still feared, or
Your fear has been lifted?
okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Garam's stuck in there.
Okay. I really need help, Phraan. I don't have time, but my name is
It's
Luke.
okay. I'll
Can you
take
help
care
me?
of this. Oh wait, what? Luke, it's me.
I'm sorry. I don't remember who you are now, but can you please just come help me?
I'll be right behind you. I'll be right behind you, Luke. I'm gonna hear him, and I'll be right there.
Okay.
The door swings open slowly. All you see is shadows inside.
Sam will prepare herself this time, and she will take her last vial of holy water that she would have in her satchel and coat her trident with it.
Luke's gonna go too. In panic. Just help out.
Wait, he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
As you enter the space, the door shuts behind you. You hear a click. And there is a glistening light that seems to be on the table, a single candle lit. But it dances viciously. As it dances, the room blinks to life slowly in and out. And as it does, 1 shadow demon, then 4 shadow demons, then 6, then 10, then 15. And standing in front of them is a small child. We don't want to be late for the ceremony. Not when you're guests. And the candle will snuff out.
We're not doing this now, are we?
And that is where we're going to end the session.
Oh no!
And what do you mean doing this now? What are you talking about? What do you mean?
I'm talking about like fucking Osmodeus taking over Phraan.
Oh
Yeah, we'll
god.
see.
I have an idea. I keep forgetting dreamer actions are a thing.
Yeah. You have to sacrifice a lot for a dream reaction, though.
I mean, that's fine. If I'll sacrifice a dream reaction to wake up Gragnar. Me and Phraan have talked about so many oh shit plans. Let's be real though. I have one idea that may or may not work. It hinges on me waking up Gragnar. However, Sam's probably gonna need a new boat.
So wait, does Luke?
I would
just-
argue Sam has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I think that's safe.
Oh, was that a bingo?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, right.
We
You're
get,
right,
well, I
you're
guess
right.
if you want to update
I
it,
will-
but
I will say real quick, I need JoJo in a private.
oh,
I'm in danger.
So let me see.
Uh,
Where's the? I'm just
I
gonna.
mean, y'all can
Since
just go
we're-
to offline.
Yeah.
Well, I was
Join
gonna
me in
say-
offline.
since we're streaming, do you want me to go in there and then like just take my headphones off so I don't hear it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, viewers not allowed.
Okay.
I have an idea.
I'm gone.
I have an idea. It might help. I have to. I gotta. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I could use a dream reaction to wake up to Gragnar. That's the only thing I can think of. If I can get Gragnar awake, if I can get this motherfucker awake, we can go with Phraan. Oh shit, Plan K. Kaiju plan.
That is the plan that we made up, isn't it?
Yeah. Did I ever tell you guys what kaiju
Not on the
plan is?
ship. Oh man.
No.
That's why I said that Sam's probably gonna need a new ship if I go up that plan. But bitch, we can't get taken. We cannot get fucking.
We don't got
taken.
time. We don't got
tried.
time.
So the idea, kaiju plan, because I still have one of them. I still have two of them left over. I have those potions of growth that make me go up 2 sizes instead of 1. And kaiju plan is essentially Gragnar puts one of them in his mouth, turns into a T-Rex, and when he turns into a fucking T-Rex are classified as huge, and then he goes up 2 sizes and essentially is the size of a fucking Tarrasque.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
just
back.
Have
Hello.
to get Gragnar awake for that plan to be put into action.
That'll happen. Possibly, maybe. I don't know. Next session.
Oh no!
Like I said, I don't know. I don't know if I can use a dreamer action to wake up Gragnar, but we'll see what happens.
Look, can I just say how
Talk
fucking
about it.
heartbreaking this is?
Mhm.
Yeah, does he only not remember Sam?
Oh no! We'll
That's
have
what
to
it
find out next
sounds
episode.
We'll have to find out.
like.
I mean, he knows who Phraan is.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
Sounding
Deals
like
were
you're
made.
nervous.
Plans were put into place.
Mhm.
Find out.
But yeah.
so anyway,
thank
here's
you
the
guys.
bingo.
Yeah.
Yay,
Bingo.
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 Oh damn!
Yeah.
That's another bingo.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
You forgot to put Rhea has to pee because I did have to pee earlier.
You never said you had to pee. You just said BRB.
Yes, I did.
Where?
You did
Where
say
is it?
BRB.
You didn't
No,
say
I said at one point I need to go. Oh wait, no, that was me to get up and go get water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
was I was shocked. I was like, oh, they didn't need to pee this session. Wow.
Wow.
So I do want to ask before we leave, how did y'all like the kind of scary ship thing, like the horror ship thing?
It's real scary.
It was
You
pretty
cannot
good.
You cannot
Listen.
you cannot put
I've
Gragnar in a scary ship situation. We're not gonna have a ship. We're not.
I've
gonna have a
played
ship.
Legend of the Dragoon. I love the ghost ship part of the game. That was fucking awesome. Also
Thanks for reminding me
terrifying.
about
So yeah.
that.
You're welcome.
God damn it.
It's a great fucking game. And a great fucking scene. Really depressing. Really sad.
It's like
By the
I
way,
said,
I may have been dragged away by I don't know, what was it, 6 demons? It's fine. Everything's gonna
it's
be
fine.
fine.
If
the demon
Gragnar-
boys.
if I could wake up Gragnar, I might be able to help. We'll see what fucking happens. I have
Oh,
an
thank you for the
man.
raid. Well, you
I
just
have-
rated us as we were ending, but thank you.
Thank you.
I have a legitimately insane plan. I just have
Also-
to make Ragnar a conscious.
Also,
Also?
Luke, I gave you Bardic Inspiration. You get a hang on.
I will write
The
that down.
D6, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have. Well, yes, it's actually a D8. Yeah, because I leveled up my Bard before
Bardic
anything else.
Inspo.
Let me see.
Hello, new people.
Hello, new people.
Hello.
Oh,
Welcome in.
Welcome to
readers.
our
Where is
session.
it?
We're playing.
Oh, so you can use that bardic inspiration to resist against charm and frightened.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you get advantages on those saves. So if you have to roll for being charmed or frightened, you get to add that to the roll, but it says you can perform an action to give yourself and allies who hear you advantage on saves versus charm and frightened on one round. So
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to show you what you were up against.
you showed us the demons, right?
You showed us the
Yeah,
shadow
but-
demons.
Oh! No way! You brought this
Aw,
motherfucker back! Fuck
man.
you son of a bitch!
Oh man.
Dark soul shit
I
is
have
this?
no idea what this is.
That is a
I know
Death
this
Knight.
motherfucker.
yeah.
I know
I do
you.
too.
I know you so fucking well. Fuck you and your
Well,
family.
It's gonna be a
Seraphina,
dead
the
knight.
guy who had the armor and the claymore. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that was a Death Knight that you fought. That
Oh.
Yeah.
I
It
still
did
hit
help.
him. I
Yeah, you
still
did.
hit him.
Yeah, you did.
Twice.
Yeah, this was the ability that he used on you that almost fucking did you in. It's called Hellfire Orb.
Fuck that.
Yeah, that was
So,
pretty difficult to use,
since we do have some new people who are here, thanks to Warden of the Leaves raid, a little
for
bit
the
about our
follow.
channel. Yeah, thank you so much for following us. A little bit about our channel. We do D&D and D&D accessories. We are we have two different main stories that we have going on right now. Currently, we're doing As Above, So Below, which all of them are featured on our YouTube channel, Beyond the Dreamers. So if you want to catch up on those sessions, if you're interested, you can do that. We also have a Discord as well, so you can talk to fellow dreamers like yourselves. The second storyline that we have going is DM'd by me, Apothecary Witch, aka Phraan, which is it just recently started. We also have that one going. We have some short stories going on. Currently run by DM Lustria VT. This is their first time, DMing for their story, and then we're gonna have one from Luke, aka Jojo Panders, who is doing a quote unquote one shot that will occasionally have these events, or we'll have like raffles and stuff like that that people can participate in, and it gives you guys as the dreamers a chance to be a part of a one-shot campaign that is featured on our YouTube and on our Twitch. So we're pretty talkative with the crew and the dreamers and all that stuff, and the Discord, of course. We're holding raffles and events constantly, so it's a lot of interactions. Of course, there's a lot more that you can do as well. We love to hear about y'all's stories, your D&D characters, your DMing and character experiences as players. If it's your first time playing, yes, your fur babies. We also did recently incorporate something new. Hang on, I recently put it up. We have a Dreamers forum now. So for the forum that was requested, essentially all you have to do is create a forum. You have to ask questions if you're first time DMing, and you have questions for either the LKI/AASB fam. You can always ask them there, or you can always wait for other dreamers to respond, and you create like this very systematic like conversation, very similar to like Reddit posting and stuff like that. But don't Reddit post. Don't do that. That's bad. Don't do that here.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
As a
But-
Redditor, I could never know why that was.
But yeah, no, feel free to join our community. It's pretty sweet, pretty awesome, pretty nice. And hopefully we get to see you guys again soon. But we mostly just do D&D here. We all also, you can see, thanks to Lustria's wonderful, portraiting here, all of the art is done by Lustria VT. And I mean all of it. Every single bit of our character art is done by Lustria. It's fantastic. Love them to death. Go love on them. Do it now. They also have a Twitch and a YouTube channel, but they mostly stream on Twitch. If you want to see more content from other players, literal demon _ is his Twitch and YouTube. And then Jojo Panders is also his Twitch and YouTube. And then Apothecary Witch is my Twitch and YouTube. Morphe Time is their Twitch and YouTube. And then Rosie Reads 123 is over on Twitter, so you should be able to go and follow them there. They do a lot of like tarot readings and stuff like that. Pretty much most of the women here are pagan, so so yes, if you want to do anything like that, you can definitely go to Sam. They're awesome. We love them. One of my best friends in the world. So go check them out. We also have other social media that we have, but you can always check that out anywhere else. We also have a link down below in the About Me section that says follow us, and it'll have our card that has the links to everything that I just said. I probably should have started with that. That would have been so much easier and less breath, honestly.
Yeah, I can definitely try to add a cooking and hobby section for the Discord.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Honestly, a hobby section would really be nice. Or just foodie moments.
Foodie.
God, yes. There's so many times I want to post food stuff on there.
Yeah, and we like Beck said, we all are individual creators as well as being here on to game things like that. And we have our schedules on the Discord for when we go ahead and stream for D&D. And then individually,
we do need to update the one for LKI because we're doing those on Sundays temporarily now.
Yeah.
Yes, temporarily.
I apologize. I started school again. And
Do not apologize. You
30
go to school.
plus years old. It's wild going back to school.
Hey, yo, hot dog?
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Glizzy?
Hey, yo, we talking Rat the Long Way?
A long way?
That's a long
So you can see the full schedule on our Discord where it says events, and that should have all of our schedule stuff.
Yep.
At least for the two
And
main
again-
campaigns.
Yep.
Yes, I'm gonna update the LKI one for us, so we don't have to worry about that.
And then again, feel free to follow
just do
every
that.
individual creator you want
just
to.
delete it?
Everybody here creates something or does something outside of this, and we're really happy that this has gotten as big as it has. So if you guys, want to
by
check
the way,
out.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just remember it's like we're like 40 away from 1K on YouTube.
Yeah, we're 40 away from 1K on YouTube. Yeah, fuck yeah. But yeah, check us out on YouTube as well. Follow the card because all of our sessions are there. Like all of our sessions are there along with one shots and some stuff. And so feel free to check those out. Thank you guys for coming by.
Yeah. And just as a heads up, the next LKI will be on May 4th. That is going to be next Sunday.
Woo.
So keep your eyes out, beaches. I got you. I'm updating that as we speak, by the way. So
Okay.
but yeah, thank you guys for being supportive and awesome and super neato burrito. Don't forget, links are down below. We'll see y'all in the next episode.
Bye.
Bye now.